Well, that would have been the perfect time to come in, but watch some more. was dirty. What's up, fools? My name's Aaron Ciotti. Everybody calls me Ciotti. You can call me Captain... What's up, folks? Thanks for coming. Today is Whoop Wednesday. We are going to dive in to the 1102 75mm Saga. Everything Tiny Whoop has been a saga lately for me, unfortunately. But it's going to get there, goddammit. For those who haven't seen the last, 10 or so streams, I am working really hard to try to figure out how to move this little bastard, the 18-gram Insta360 Go. I'm trying to figure out how to move this through the sky with the safest, smallest, lightest weight package possible. That's what she said. Currently, the hot setup, and these are both now, I've now got, this is great, because, this is great because I can test AIOs against each other now. These two rigs are completely identical other than the camera and the AIO. So yeah, I can actually start to try to figure out if one AIO flies better than the others. And so far, the newbie drone AIO, AIO definitely performs better than the Beta FPV 1S, but the main it's because of the receivers. The receiver built into the Beta FPV 1S, I get a little tiny failsafe right over there, like right on the other side of the couch. So when I'm sitting here and my transmitter is down on my lap, it literally can't punch through the width of the couch without giving a little tiny failsafe on the other side of the couch. So the Beta FPV 1S AIO is actually, no, that's in here. I will not be buying another one because of that. That's a big deal. That's a problem. The current setup to carry this Insta360 Go around is right there. Where the hell are the little TPU things? Here they are. So this is the newbie drone cockroach frame, and the cockroach frame has these little hooks. It's got these little hookers here. See them? See those little hookers? Those little guys, you put this little jib jab in, like this. So you put your little TPU on your little hookers, and don't forget to tip them. We'll leave it there. I'm not going to say any more about hookers. Come on. Come on! Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't post on Instagram that I'm trying to get better about. I mean, the absolute least that I can possibly do. God damn you, get in there! Once this TPU has been on the little hookers for a while, it kind of it takes, I don't know, it molds itself. And it actually becomes harder to put back on. It's fine. Something that I did is put a little tiny piece of grip. Right now there's a piece of blue masking tape over it because I was flying it without this. But when I actually fly this thing around outside where I might lose this, I take the masking tape off, which gives me a little square of super sticky grip to hold the bottom of the Insta360 Go a little bit better. So yeah, you got your silly little loop available from Newbie Drone. This setup works shockingly well. There are some pretty serious issues with it, but it works really, really well for what it is. And there you go. So that's my current setup to moving this Insta360 go around. I have not really found a better solution all the way up until like 200 grams. At 200 grams, you can build something like this. This is the Beta 95X V2. This is actually too big. What you would want to, what I'm gonna be building is the 85, but that's still gonna be really heavy. That's still gonna be like 170 and change. Whereas this, you know what? I've actually not gotten an exact weight on this. It's gonna be like 50 something grams or 60 something grams, but I've never actually weighed it. Let me move the chat over to the right monitor so that I can actually see it. Speaking of the chat, in the chat, we've got many people whose names I'm going to call out in a second. 49.8 grams. So, yeah, kind of there's a gap from 50 grams to 100 grams that we need to fill. And then to you, chat, to finish that statement. So yeah, this is the best way that I found. The big drawbacks are runtime on the batteries. I only get about a little less than 1 minute per battery on this. And if you're trying to, Kristen and I did our yearly vacation, which was a very short and cheap one, because this year's been horrible. We spent 2 days up in Asheville in an Airbnb, and my thought process was if I could get a really good fly-through with this, with the stabilized footage, it would be perfect for that person's Verbo page and for their Airbnb page. And that's when a lot of the shortcomings of this kind of came to light. So the battery runtime was a real problem. I had to I couldn't fuck around at all. It was like, get the battery on there, get it out to the starting point, run it. You know, I couldn't even run the route. So it's only 25 frames a second, so you can't just run it really fast and then slow it down. You don't have enough frames to do that with. So I would have to get right on my track that I wanted to run and just spend as much time on it as possible. And then as soon as I came out the front door of that house, I had to rush to the reset point as quick as possible. And I didn't end up getting, I only had 5 or 6 batteries with me, and I could only do 2 runs per battery, and I actually didn't get a run through the house that I was happy with. That's me being kind of insane, admittedly, but yeah, so runtime is a big issue, so I'm hoping moving over to the bigger propellers, or maybe even a 2-inch propeller is going to help. So yeah, the other issue is when you go to shoot a gap, you wouldn't believe how many times I hit the Insta360 Go. I know it's only 1.5 inches, but it's not the size that matters. And then the other issue is when you hit something, so when you bang the Insta360 Go on something, or even when you hit the ducts on something, the weight of the Insta360 Go pendulums, and then it sends the quad to its death, and then when it crashes, you can't get up. You gotta walk and go get it. So when it crashes, it's stuck, and it doesn't have, look at it. You can't possibly expect something to get up from that. So yeah, there's some serious drawbacks, but this is it. This is the best I've been able to find so far. Word on the street is Newbie Drone has a 75 cockroach frame coming out, so that'll help. That'll help out with the runtime issues and with the horsepower issues. The other issue is with these Happy Model 0802 25,000s. They have enough power, for sure. They have enough power, but you're very limited. You can't really do dives. You pretty much, once you get to that amount of pitch forward, you can't really pitch forward beyond that. If you pitch forward to this point, the weight of this wants to rotate the quad like that, and then the rear motors go ballistic to try to offset that. So basically, if you pitch it down like this, it just uncontrollably rails forward, and it's just a hot mess. So you just can't really do it. So yeah, there's some problems, but for what it is, this is pretty amazing. I wish that Newbie Drone sold more powerful 0802s, like a 22,000, at the very least a 22,000, if not a 24,000 or a 26,000 or a 25,000, like these Happy models, then because Newbie Drone doesn't use the standard plug on their AIO boards, they use a proprietary smaller plug. So in order for me to run these motors, I had to cut the plugs off the motors and direct solder them to the AIO, which sucks. I mean, we're going to do that in a little bit here. It's doable. You guys will see. It's doable, but it sucks. It's really hard to do, and I've been soldering for a long time, and it's challenging for me. So for anyone remotely new to the hobby, it's going to be kind of a nightmare. So yeah, I mean, I've been trying to find non-Newbie Drone AIO boards that are good, but I just haven't found any. But because the non-Newbie Drone AIO boards are going to have the regular plugs, so that you can just plug these motors in. The other thing is, having the motors hard soldered to the AIO, like, it sucks in a lot of different ways. My least favorite is some frames don't have enough of a gap in here to pass the motors through. So you have to, so like, well, actually this 75 frame is one of them. Here, let me show you. See this tiny little gap here? This tiny little gap here. This side. This area here is where I had to send the motors through, and it's not big enough. This area is not big enough for these 1102 motors to fit through, and I had already soldered them to the AIO. So my choices were completely desolder, and I just spent like an hour and a half soldering them because it's so small, and like it's small to the point where I have really good vision and I have to use the silly looking goggles to get magnification. So yeah, my choices were desolder the fucking motors, put the AIO in, run the motors each individually through that little gap, and then try to solder them to the goddamn AIO with the frame standing up, right? Like, nightmare. What I ended up doing, what I realized is that the stator could just barely fit through there. So what I did is I took all 4 motors apart. I took the bell off all 4 motors, which is a nightmare because I had to pop 4 of these infinitely small little C-clips off, try not to lose them, carefully pop the washers off that are beneath those that also like to shoot off into nowhere. Yeah, so it was a... yeah. Not ideal, but the Newbie Drone AIOs thus far have been the only ones that haven't blown up. I do have a Happy Model AIO coming, but everybody complains about the Happy Model AIOs blowing up, so I can't possibly imagine them being more, being better than the Newbie Drone ones, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. In the chat, Carbon Cage was first. Holy crap, he was standing upside down, and he still managed to comment first. BeepTube, Sly Old Fox 11, that's a fun name. Ken Hill, Carbon Cage again. Andre Bellinger, BeepTube again. Don Ladd's in the house. T-Bird is here. Alec Dvornik is here. Stevo43068. Skyfo saying faux yeah. Don Lads again. Steve-O again. Squints is here. What's up, Adam? License to Drive. Got a little bit of the Village Chapel in here. Bill Grimes, Alpha Sloth, Carbon Cage again. License to Drive again. Frank Nicholas is here. Ken Hill, Don Lads. June Loco is in the house. Dauntless H. YouTube did the thing, and I'm just going to roll with it. So if I forgot your name, you should have gotten here sooner. Sorry. Don Lads tagged me. T-Bird tagged me. Don Lads said I'm on time for once. And then he said, if you ever need another mod, I'd like to be one. And then I just instantly made him tried to make him a moderator. Should be a moderator. I don't know why he's not showing up in blue. Oh, there it is. And then, so all of these people typed at CiottiFPV into the chat. And when you do that, it lights up an orange for me. as you guys can see here. So if you'd like to talk to me directly, just type my name. You actually don't even have to type the @ tag. You can literally just type CiottiFPV, but you got to make sure there's no space in there. If there's a space in there, it won't light it up in orange for me. So do that. If you want to talk directly to me, if you want me to see your comment, type CiottiFPV in there, and then it'll show up in orange, and I'll know to read it. Otherwise, you guys can hang out. The collective is in the chat, doing their normal thing. Bunch of really smart, super awesome people. So yeah, welcome, hang out, ask some questions, talk some shit, whatever you prefer. We're down for whatever. License to Drive says, this 60-second UK government safety advert they showed in the 80s is why I'm very cautious of power lines. Very, very cautious. Yeah, be careful around power... Oh, you son of a bitch, YouTube. Be very careful around live power lines. It's probably not going to zap you while you're flying, but it's just, yeah, it's going to fuck your shit up. And, oh, YouTube, you fucked me on the chat again, and now I missed a ton of stuff because of YouTube's terrible chat. Solo FPV with the weed number in dollars, $4.20. Hope all is well, dude. All is certainly well, Solo. How about you? Thank you, sir. You're the man. Solo FPV knows how to support the channel. He wants me to keep doing this full time, so he sent a super chat. The other ways to support me, if you'd like me to keep doing this, is just all broken down for you on CiottiFPV.com. It's the first link in the description. Go on over there. It's got links to the Patreon page. That helps me the most, and you can get in on giveaways. There's also the Etsy store, which has stickers and hardware and stuff. There's the Fiverr shop that I've got where I'll edit your videos. I'll teach you how to edit. I'll tune your rig. I'll teach you how to tune. I'll teach you how to fly through the simulator. Lots of good stuff going on over there. And then there's some affiliate links there. If you're ever doing an Amazon, Banggood, Get FPV, or FPV Crate order, I've got affiliate links up there. And all you got to do is hit them. Hit the link and then just do your order. You don't even have to buy the thing at the link. Just hit the link. It drops a cookie into their thing in the place. And I get a small percentage of your order, which I then put right back into this thing that we're working on here to create the greatest resource of micro flight data technical horseshit on the internet. Kraka FPV says, what's up, man? Carbon Cage says, please give Cage a spanner and mod him up already. All right. Doesn't take much. 2 mods per stream, though. Nobody else is being a mod. Two new mods per stream. I don't know why. Layman Board just flew today, and when he got home, he deleted his best GoPro video by accident. Layman Board, at least the next time you go out to fly, you'll be a little bit better. So there'll be a chance that you can make something even better than that. Tiago says, for commercial house footage, you can go bigger than a tiny whoop. Very true, but the magic. So I've got the Cinexplore, which is about 480 grams all up, with the Hero 9 in it and a 1000 mAh battery. I've also got the Acrobrat, which I was running Stan FPV ducts on for a while, which is even lighter. This is 300 and change with the ducts on it, like low 300s. And so between these two guys, there's so we're talking about all up weight of 4, let's say, I think it's like 480 over here, and then like mid to low 300s here, right? So 100+ gram weight difference, but more importantly, think of the fraction. You know, it's roughly what, 33% weight reduction, and the difference in accuracy because of the all up weight is like night and day. This thing, even with the big ass ducts, it feels like it slides a lot compared to this, just because of the extra weight and the extra momentum that weight is generating. So yeah, that, and when you fly, so both this guy was carrying the Insta360 Go. So then I go from flying this to flying this, carrying the Insta360 Go, and I mean, kind of obviously, right? Like that's a huge jump. That's 300 plus grams down to 50 grams. But it really just drove home the point of accuracy, and that's kind of why I'm so hell-bent. And what, so if you're not reading between the lines there, the heavier the rig is, the more momentum it's going to carry. So when you go to change direction, it's not going to want to change direction in the same way. This little bastard at like sub 50 grams, it's like an RC car. You just drive it around in the sky, and for like true accuracy, that's hugely important, because at like the last second you can just change your direction and make it, rather than with these heavier rigs you gotta, like, if you want to make that corner, you got to start turning like 2 or 3 seconds in advance to be able to make that. So like anything that, if you go around a corner and there's something you didn't expect, you're screwed. Whereas with these little guys, you can actually make the correction if something unexpected happens, and the stabilization is good enough that you barely notice it. You can notice it, but it doesn't like ruin the entire run that you're on. So that's really the main reason for the lightweight thing, is just to try to get as much accuracy as possible, because like I'm trying to, like, I want to shoot gaps that are like that. I want to shoot like nothing gaps. I want to be putting this thing through holes that are that big essentially, because that's what nobody else is doing, and that's what's gonna actually make me set me apart from the 7,000 other Cinewhoop videos that we've seen this year, right? So yeah. What's going on in the chat here, fellas? Ken Hill says, make sure to toggle on live chat, not top chat. Yeah, I never forget to do that anymore, thank God. That was a mistake I made early on that I haven't made in months, so we good there. Prince Drone FPV says, what do you think of this board? Prince Drone, you can't post links. Just post, like, tag me again and post something that I can just drop into Google to search for that product. It'll find it, and I'll do that. Solo FPV says, doing good, brother. Good to hear. Steve-O says, everybody wants their name in blue. Tiago with 34 reals and 20. What's your decimal point called, Tiago? You know what I mean? Like in America, it's dollars and cents. It's so for you it's real and what? 34 real and 20 pence maybe. That's UK. For someone I know, test the new Emax Eco 2 motors. I am interested in the Emax Eco 2 motors, but I'm not going to buy them right now because I have a bunch of other motors kind of lined up. So yeah, if they want to send them to me, like, I don't know, for example, right, if like a bunch of you guys start like posting on Emax's posts about those motors, if like, you go in there and you post like, hey, I would love to see CiottiFPV test this, and maybe like throw a little tag to my Facebook channel, maybe they'll send me a set, and then I'll for sure test them. But if I have to buy them, it's going to take me a while because, yeah, like I said, I have a bunch of other motors that are kind of waiting to be tested. So, yeah, if you guys want to see a test of those, you know what to do. Because they're not just going to send them to me, for sure. There's no way they will. Thank you, Tiago. You're the man. I can't wait to figure out what those 20 things are going to be called. Kraka FPV says, bro, can I get your tune for the Brat? Haven't flown mine yet. My tune for the Brat is the same as most of my other tunes. It's the stock tune with the P gains turned up by 10 and the D gains turned up by 10. You go in on the Patreon channel. I have a post talking about RPM filtering. You click Tech Talk at the top of Patreon, and one of those posts, a couple posts down, is going to be filter strategy, RPM filter strategy. And that's how you set your filters, and that's my tune. That is pretty much my tune on everything. I build rigs with motors and props and electronics that work properly. And I know that sounds like kind of weird, but if you build if you mechanically build a rig that works properly, the stock tune flies great. Having to tune a quadcopter is a function of it mechanically being fucked up, basically. And I have always found that a mechanically sound build will always fly a million times better than one that's all fucked up that you have to go crazy tuning to fix, right? Not to mention that with a proper build, you can just go if the stock tune flies fine, imagine how far you can go with the tune beyond that, right? Like I can take any one of my rigs and go ballistic on the tune, put like the P gains up into the 70s and the 80s, do the same with the D gains, and because it's I use strong frames, smooth motors. I pay attention when I'm building. Don't like half-ass your build and it's fine. Because of those things, I can go ballistic on the PID tune and have this ninja thing that is locked in the air with a kitten with its fucking claws in the carpet. I don't do that because then I can't fly home on 2 out of 3 propellers like I can now. But yeah, it gives you tons of headroom, and yeah, you kind of tune. Basically, it allows you to tune the PIDs for feel and for footage rather than so that the rig isn't doing all these bad behaviors, bouncing all around, shaking, doing all this bad stuff, prop wash, all that nonsense. So, yeah, I don't really have any I used to have all kinds of magic that I would do in my tunes when I didn't use the right motors, the right props, the right electronics. But yeah, tuning is not. Just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. If a stock tune doesn't fly right on your rig, there's a problem. And spending time tuning that rig is band-aiding the problem. It's not fixing the problem. Fixing the problem would be, fixing the problem is figuring out what the hell mechanically on the rig is essentially creating too many vibrations. That's 99% of this is keeping vibrations out of the gyro. And that's hard to do because there's a lot of shit spinning around and we beat the hell out of our propellers and there's a million different things that can cause vibration. So, but yeah, there you go. Let me do this. How about this? I'm going to go on Instagram, take a picture of myself streaming. What do you think of that? And then I'll just dump it in the old story shit shack. Wait, no, I can do a video. Oh yeah, that's what I'll do. Look at me go. All right, ready? Here we go, guys. I'm gonna do a thing. All right, so if I go up to there, if I hold that there, and then I push the button. I can tell everyone in my stories that I'm streaming right now, and they can come to YouTube and watch the stream. Come watch the stream. I'm streaming. Come to my YouTube, CiottiFPV, or you're missing out. All right, that, and we did it. Chat, what's going on? What are you guys talking about? AthixFPV says, my baby tooth flew like crap with the Insta360 Go. Yeah, 18 grams is just enough of a payload where a 1S toothpick is going to have its work cut out for it. Even a 2S toothpick is going to be a little rough. But well, here's my thing, right? A bunch of people ask me why the hell haven't you built a toothpick for the Insta360 Go yet? The main reason is props in view. There's just going to be 10 miles of props in view, and I'm just not a props in view kind of guy. So that's the main reason there. But yeah, also toothpicks are, from what I've heard, notoriously hard to tune, and adding a bunch of dead weight to that makes that situation even harder. So yeah, putting an Insta360 Go on a toothpick is not something that I'm probably going to do, unfortunately. So you guys are sort of on your own a little bit. I'm sorry. I just can't. I'll try it someday, but that day's not today. Private Island says tight gaps rock. That's what she said. Guillermo is here. He says, hi there, mister. What else do we got? Tiago says it's cents also. Portuguese centavos. Oh, all right, all right. Centavos. See, we all learned something today. Dauntless H says, what are we building / starting today? We're going to talk about that in a minute for sure. It's actually a rebuild because on Monday's stream, if you stayed late enough, you got to see the third, third. It happened to one, and then a second one, and now a third Newbie Drone Hummingbee F4 AIO fail. Pretty much immediately. The very first one, that I bought, bricked during flashing, which could have been my fault, but I have flashed a lot of rigs, so I kind of know what to do. The second one failed after 2 batteries, and this one failed the instant that I pushed the motor 3 slider up to send power to motor 3. The board just started smoking, so one of the MOSFETs must have been fucked up, right out of the package. So, and of course, it's a Newbie Drone board, so I had spent an hour and a half direct soldering the fucking motors to the infinitely small little pads. So we're gonna have to do that all again. But there's no other option. And I have this. Okay, so the Saga is going to be. So this is now a 75 frame, which it's not a cockroach. There isn't a 75 cockroach frame yet. There might be. I actually messaged Newbie Drone about it today to see if I could sneak some secrets out of them. Also kind of planted the seed of what I'm trying to do here. I'm really hoping that they'll have some interest in it, because I think it would just be really good for them. But yeah, so this is basically putting it into this frame is, man, and I'm going to run into that goddamn problem again with the motors not fitting through the fucking frame. The only reason I'm putting it into this frame is to get a baseline. This 75 frame is relatively stiff. Hopefully the Cockroach 75 frame will be stiffer than this, because the Cockroach 65 frame is hilariously stiff, which is why it flies so good. But this frame, this is a Beta 80 75. I forget which one, but it's a Beta 75 frame. It's stiff enough that I'm confident that it'll be a good platform for me to put this in here, mess around with the tune a little bit, and just see how it is. See how it is with these bigger propellers, with the 1102 motors, with the 19,000 kV on 1S. We're kind of in uncharted territory. So put it in here, fly a few batteries, see how it is, and then I'm actually going to give the existing Redshifter's frames that I have one more shot. They did tell me that they have a version 2 of this. This is their 75 frame. They did tell me that they have a version 2 of this coming. And I did notice something last night, actually. And I'd sort of alluded to this in the past. Where is it? There's a top part to the canopy. Hey, here it is. So there are two different canopies available, and you're gonna see the difference. Look at the rear. Look at the rear of the canopy. See how this one is a lot smaller? So it actually doesn't have a mounting point in the rear. It only has the two side mounting points, and there's one mounting point up here. And those are the stack screw. You know, no, actually they're not. Well, yeah, they do go through where the AIO mounts. Whereas this one here has the fourth mounting point. And what I noticed, and I thought about this before, and I wanted to test it, but I just completely forgot that it really does a good job stabilizing this thing. It's still not as stiff as this molded frame. Again, which is why I think I want to start here. But it's definitely stiffer. So I back-to-backed it. I put this guy. I mean, I knew how this test was going to go, but I put this 3-bolt one on, and I did this test, and of course you can do the same test by just, well, you know what? I'll do the test, because it literally is as easy as removing this one screw. You don't actually have to switch the canopy. So this is how we used to test like chassis. If we did like a chassis modification to a car to stiffen the chassis up, we would test to see if there was any like significant change by doing something very similar to this, which is to remove a bolt somewhere and then flex the frame to kind of stress out where that bolt is. And when I do that here, let's see if this fucker will focus. Well, you know what? Let me just force it to focus, because this is kind of a big deal. What? Yeah, fine. Great. All right, there we go. So if you look at that rear mounting point and the hole beneath it, when I start to twist this, wait, there's where you can see it. There's how you can see it. So when I twist this guy, see how it moves? Just by the fact that it moves means that by adding it, we get a significant increase in stiffness. The more movement, the more dramatic the increase in stiffness. We used to do certain, like, I feel like I think the last thing that I tested on the Miata was the strut tower bar. This is the perfect way to test. Certain cars don't benefit from front strut tower bars, and the front end of cars is always heavier than the ass end because there's a big ass engine up there. So running a strut tower bar versus not running a strut tower bar actually makes a difference. Again, because that's the heaviest point of the car. So the Miata, for example, right? Miata has double wishbone suspension, and essentially it doesn't put a lot of stress on the top of the strut towers because of the double wishbone suspension design. And the top of the strut towers is what you connect with a strut tower bar. So if there's not a lot of force being put into the strut tower tops, then there's not a lot of movement, and there's no reason for a strut tower bar. But how the fuck do you figure that out, right? Like seemingly there's no good way to figure that out, but there actually is. You put the strut tower bar on, you take the bolts out of one side of it, and you just jack the car up and down, and you can watch if the strut tower bar mount moves around on the bolt holes exactly like what we just did. And what you find on a Miata is that there's almost no change. On my Mustang, which is a unibody with struts up in the front, and the strut design has the shock, and then the spring goes over it, and then it's the strut tower top. So it puts all of its force into the strut tower tops. So on my old now gone 96 Mustang Cobra, when you did that same thing, like the difference was just ridiculous. So yeah, keep that in mind when you start. If you're crazy like me and you start like really looking at frame stiffness and trying to get that last couple of percent, just think about it from an engineering side, and sometimes you'll think of different ways to test or modify or whatever. What I think is going to happen, I think I'm going to take it out of here once we have our baseline. I'm going to put it into here. What I assume is going to happen, unless this was like a total game changer, there is a chance. There is a chance that this one extra mounting point is enough additional strength to keep this red shifter's frame from vibrating so bad that the PID loop gets all upset, like it has been in the last 10 or so episodes of this live stream. If not, if this frame is still a little bit too wobbly, I'm going to move forward with, while I'm waiting, right, because there's no option whatsoever at this point on a 75 to carry the Insta360 Go. I think I'm going to move forward with just bug the shit out of Ryan Harrell from Mini Quad Test Bench to design and cut me a brace to brace the motor pads on this guy. And what I think it'll be is just burp, burp, burp. I don't think I'll mess with the front, because in order to mess with the front, I need to avoid this. And also, like, the Insta360 Go takes up a good amount of space in there. Like, it's kind of wide. And, yeah, I just feel like I'm going to have interference problems if I try to connect the front two. Which is a shame, because it's going to be the reverse of what we saw on the rear. You know, what we just saw, that floppiness, that mount moving, that's going to happen. We're going to have that issue. But I hope that by connecting these guys, that'll be enough. It'll be enough of an improvement that the gyro is happy, the PID loop is happy, and it'll also be a little bit lighter, right? Taking a connection point away will be a little bit lighter. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'm cautiously optimistic, is what I'll say. Patrick Rowan is here. He says, have you seen the Shutterbug 85 build? I was cruising a similar setup today, and it's awesome. A whoop that loops. I haven't, Patrick. What do I search for to find it? Give me like a give me a search term for either Google or YouTube that I can dump in, and I'll pull it up here and we can all look at it. Then we had Chris Ferret saying, thanks for sending my stickers out so quick. You're certainly welcome, Chris. See that? Those of you that were worried that you would order stickers and I wouldn't ship them for a month like I do with the giveaways because I'm the worst. Nope. Because Etsy fucks you up if you don't ship shit quick. So I have no choice. If you guys haven't already learned that about me, I need I need deadlines. I need I need that a little bit. So Athix says look at Facebook. Well, I don't want to. If I look at Facebook, it's going to be a fucking shit show because I haven't checked it in a couple hours, and if I don't check it for a couple hours, it explodes. But I did just click it. Just there's a chance that it's not on fire, that it's not a dumpster fire floating down the river in a flood zone. Katie2RDH Larry says, your description of buying your first setup that you talked about on Monday night stream gave me a reminiscent feeling of buying my Tamiya Blackfoot 30 years ago. The fucking Blackfoot. Tower Hobbies. Hell yeah. Yeah, the Blackfoot. Fuck, that's right. My dad had a Blackfoot, and then my dad built a team associated RC10, the original one with the orange anodized tub, and then I built a Team Losi JRX2 that demolished his RC10, and then we built a JRX-T together, the truck version, and then we drove that around together and shit. Oh my god, the Blackfoot! I totally remember the Blackfoot. And then there was I always wanted the lunchbox. That was the other one. That was the van. It was like a little 4x4 van. We are some old motherfuckers, huh, people? Fitzflight says my. Fitzflights with the comment of the night. My cat threw up all over my Red Shifter's Whoop, and let me tell you, 3D frames are porous. Fitz, get Nature's Miracle. It actually works. My old. This is actually kind of dangerous of me to do, because it's still 3+ years on. It's still kind of an open wound, but I'm gonna try to get through this. My when I was in my first of 2 senior years of college, I adopted a cat from my best friend Brad's sister. So we're talking 2001, I believe. I think 2001 that was. And named him, well, he came with the name Beta the Test Cat. Yeah, 2001. Look at that. He came with the name Beta the Test Cat because the family who I adopted him from had a Russian Blue and a Siamese, and they always wondered what a mix of the, and they were male and female, so they started just locking them in a room together, which worked. And Beta the Test Cat here, which we just shortened it to Beta, he was the offspring that looked like a perfect mix between the mom and the dad. And this dude, so that was just a kitten that we found outside that was shivering. This guy right here, though, best cat ever. Born inside. We thought that this might have been his illegitimate offspring. I mean, because look at them, right? But we confirmed eventually that Beta was indeed fixed. He was supposed to be fixed when he came, and we were kind of like, is he maybe not fixed? But yeah, he is fixed. This is him rummaging through a huge $4,000 order of airsoft shit. This is back when Brad and I used to run our custom airsoft gun shop, where we would upgrade airsoft guns and sell them for $1,000, $2,000 a piece, because nobody was doing it back then. Nobody knew how to shim gearboxes or any of the other stuff involved in taking a 200 foot per second airsoft gun that spit out about 10 BBs a second, if that, and ramping it up to 400 feet per second with a heavier BB, putting out around 30 to 40 BBs a second. They were plastic BBs, and we would shoot each other with them. But yeah, Beta the Test Cat was the best dude ever. Oh, okay. And yeah, I had him he died when he was 13 or 14 years old. And it just, I'll never really recover from that. He was my best friend. He's the best friend I'll ever had. He was with me for the entire time that I lived alone, which was a long time. Chris and I dated long distance for a lot of years, for 5 or 6 years, and Beta was my dude, man. He was my roommate. He was a good guy, man. And towards the end, as it turned out, he had FIV or FIP. I forget which one he had, but It's kind of like the feline version of AIDS, sort of, not really, but kind of. It's an autoimmune disorder. It's not curable. And he started throwing up a lot. And he would throw up for the last, like, probably about year of his life. He would throw up almost every day. So I got... I ended up testing all of the products that they sell to make cat vomit not stink, and Nature's Miracle is the one that worked the best. Look at the size of this guy, by the way. Look at how big this bitch was. He got a little bit fatter than this, but not like full-blown fat. He was 20 pounds. 20, boys and girls. 20-pound cat.
Are you looking at Phoebe?
Yeah. Look at those fuzzy paws. There's my buddy.
Oh.
Yeah, there he is. This is when the airsoft thing was in full McGillicuddy mode.
Look at that.
There he is.
Bad.
There he is, chewing on the lanyard of a $600 tactical knife. Yeah, he's a good dude, man.
So big compared to Harry.
He was a big boy.
God.
Yeah, here's normal sized cats. These are like totally normal sized cats. And there's the biggest. This is my cousin Andrea's cats.
Oh,
She brought them for a little bit of. They needed to be babysat for a while. Look at this dude though. This is also when I was learning to back when I was learning to light. Oh my god, look at my old apartment. So yeah, can you? So I came home. I come home from work one day and I'm like, something's not right. Something's not right. Something is not right.
Oh, he's so bad.
And then I came home another day, and he knocked that over. I mean, he was still a cat, but I mean, look at this. Look at this fuck.
So big.
Yeah, he was a very special dude, man. He was just like a little person. Like, he would just kind of walk around and just like hang out with you and lay on your tactical folding knives, you know? A good little dude. This is a weird like look back at all the apartments that I've lived in over the years. I still have these towers. I still have these Paradigm towers. I ended up giving this this Paradigm PDR 12 sub to my dad because it was just way too loud for apartment living. I hope there's nothing bad in these albums. There he goes again, just being bad. Yeah, so and now I'm starting to learn how to light. So you're gonna see the quality of the images get a little bit better. I'm looking. What I'm really looking for though is I trained him to stand up on his rear legs and like beg, and it made for some really fun images. Yeah. So now I've kind of learned how to light. Oh yeah, that's true. Look how scared he looks. I don't think he was actually scared. His eyes were just open a little bit more than normal. Yeah. So now I'm starting to when you learn how to light, you're very heavy-handed with it at first, and then you start to learn the subtleties of it. And this is when I started to pick up on the subtleties of lighting. So there he is. So this was his little move, man. You would go like this up, and I just trained him with treats, but eventually I just used the hand motion, and you would just wiggle your fingers up above his head, and then he would do this, and he would do it every single time because he expected food for it. But yeah, he would just stand up on his and he would just stand there, and he would like just wave at you. Oh, it was just yeah. Really, really good memories for forever of that dude. Oh, and this is proper edited, so this is where you'll actually get to see some good shit. I miss that guy, man. That was an odd tangent to go on. Lilithium is here. She says, "You rock. Thanks for all the help recently. You are certainly welcome." Hey, everybody, check out Lilithium on here on YouTube. She is a badass female pilot that I think should have won the Fly Like a Girl competition. That's okay though. She's gonna win next year, and she is a part of my my recent Glide the World program where I send glide frames to as many people as I can afford to. That I see are flying a lot. When I see somebody that's putting up a lot of edits, I always think to myself, they should be flying a lighter weight rig. And the glide frames are so goddamn cheap that, and FPV Cycle has been so cool about sending me extra stuff here and there, that yeah, I've been able to hook a couple people up, and Lilithium's been one of them with glide frames. So yeah, Glide the World, yo. Hashtag that shit. KD2RDH Larry says, could you spray a couple coats of polyurethane or something on that frame to stiffen it up? I've always wondered that. I've always wondered why we don't have like a spray, or I know some people talk about like putting 3D printed stuff in the oven at like a very specific temperature, but we live in a apartment, normal kind of shitty apartment, so our oven is kind of garbage, so the temperature bounces up and down a lot in our oven, so that won't work for me. But yeah, I've always been kind of surprised that there hasn't been like a paint, right? Can we like brush on something that will create like a coating over 3D printed stuff to keep it from delamming, strengthen it up? Yeah, I don't know. It's always confused me why that is not something that exists, but I assume that there's a good reason for it. Prince Drone says, what is a reliable 20x20 AIO board for 1404 motors on my Flywoo Explorer long range? 20x20 AIO boards, the only option is the HGLRC Zeus, and everything I've ever run from HGLRC has caught on fire, so I don't touch any of their products with a 10-foot pole. The Zeus, the HGLRC Zeus, is notoriously horrible in terms of quality control. So like, not only is the whole company horrible, but that particular product is awful. Yeah, so that they just don't exist, Prince Drone. The 20 by, I mean, we can't, not we, but the industry can't produce a 26 by 26 AIO that has any semblance of reliability yet. So to go down to 20 by 20 and try to make that even smaller, I mean, it's just going to be even worse. Yeah, I mean, but luckily 20 by 20 is very reliable if you get a separate ESC and a separate flight controller. So hopefully that frame will accept that, because that's certainly where you want to go, especially for a long range rig. I mean, I would never want to fly a long range rig on any semblance of an AIO, because yeah, they just die at complete random and all the time. So yeah, get that thing onto 20 by 20 ESC and flight controller, and you'll be good to go. Scroll down into my description, and I've got links to all of the gear that I use and trust, and there's a bunch of 20 by 20 components in there for you to choose from. Dauntless H says, my dad modded the hell out of his Blackfoot when he was a kid. S. Grace says, Catalyst Machine Works, Slam Nasty 3-inch and 5-inch, yay or nay. I've never had any interest in Catalyst Machine Works frames because they're just so goddamn heavy. But I have not heard of this one, so maybe this one's light? I'm looking it up right now. Catalyst Slam Nasty. This is the 3-inch, $40. Super slim. Oh, vertical stack space. Okay, cool. Give me a weight, fellas. Give me a weight, please. Yikes. 39.5 grams. So that is very heavy. That is basically what an Acrobrat frame weighs. So, the only real reason, in my opinion, in my professional opinion, how about that? The only reason I would ever get this is if I wanted a full-on race rig. If I was going to do anything freestyle or cinematic related, I would go with an Acrobrat over this. So there you go. If you want a hardcore race rig, yay on the Slam Nasty. If you want to do anything other than specifically racing, I'm going to give it a nay and say Acrobrat all day, every day. 5-inch race frames, from what I've seen, Evan Turner's 5-inch race frame is the one to have. And I don't really know a whole lot about race frames, so I don't think I'm going to weigh in on the 5-inch version of this frame because it's just, there's not enough info behind what I say to really make my opinion worth a shit. Hopefully that makes sense. All right. Away we go. Rick Zapata says, my first car was the, I think he meant to say Tamiya Frog. Oh, the, what was it called? Hopper. Grasshopper? Was it the Grasshopper? Is that what you mean? Rick? I don't remember the Frog. I remember the Grasshopper, though. I think that might have been my first one, too. The white plastic body. Oh my god. That sneeze. It turned on me. Oh my god. That sneeze just, like, debilitated me. Oh boy. Oh man, I don't feel good now. Ugh. Why couldn't I have just sneezed? I'd feel so much better right now. Freelojo says you can still get the lunchbox from Amazon. Get the fuck out of here. Are you kidding me? Oh! R/C. Nope. Even that didn't help it. Oh, because I can't type. Ugh. Where is it? Damn you! Let's just keep adding words. Oh my god! There it is! $128. Jesus, I was hoping it would be like $50. I was just gonna buy it real quick to surprise you guys, but I'm not gonna buy it for $128 because I do not need to go down the ground pounder rabbit hole. That's kind of the last thing that I need. Damn, dude, that is very, very cool. Not to mention that it's an old ass design, so it's you know, it's just gonna break. Wow, that's so cool. Open box speed control. Is everything you need in there? Is it a what the hell do they call them? It's not ready to fly because it doesn't fly. Ready to drive? Is that a full, like, is it $120 to get the hell out of here? No way. T-Bird.FPV says, what didn't you do? But that comment was long enough ago where I don't remember what it was about. T-Bird, tag me again and what, yeah. License to Drive says, I've got a Tamiya Monster Beetle hanging on my wall next to a Tamiya 1/10 scale Subaru Impreza WRC 99 car. 99. Was that the era of, was that the 22B era? Was that, oh my god, he was my favorite driver back then, and I can't remember his name now. Colin McRae. Was that I think that was Colin McRae era, right? 99? Colin McRae was basically Subaru's most famous rally driver, who was killed in a fucking helicopter accident. Him in a similar situation to Kobe Bryant. Like, just helicopters, man. They just fucking crash and kill people. It's terrible. Yeah. Super sad. I think his kid was in the car with him too, or the car in the helicopter with him too. My God. Let's get back into FPV. What do you say? Dub Squared FPV says, "What were the rates you suggested for indoor acro?" Don't just use my rates. Do this. Just keep lowering your rates. Just go lower and lower and lower and lower, and eventually you'll get to a point where it's not flyable. Like you'll get down. For me, it was down at like 0.2 RC rate. It was just not flyable. Like I had to use the whole stick travel to get it to even like do anything. I ended up landing at either 0.3 or 0.4. It's different on different rigs, but yeah, 0.3 or 0.4 on the RC rate. But like I said, just don't just whatever your rates are at now, chop them down. Like take your RC rate and go down by like 10 or 20 and fly it. Do it in the OSD actually. Fly it, land, OSD, rates, drop them by 10, back up in the air for 10 more seconds, back down, change them again, and just sit there and do that 20 times, and you'll find a rate that works for you, for your thumbs, inside the house. I can't believe it's been on... I can't believe I've been postage stamp size for this entire time. Actually, I can believe it, because I'm the worst. Worst streamer. Oh, wow, I'm behind. Okay, let's get caught up. Don Ladd says he was a massive boy, bless him. Indeed he was. That shot, though, stick him up. So cool. Yeah, right? And then my next two builds are going to be glides. You're going to love them, Don. B-Man says, what's up, collective? Freelojo says they make epoxy for coating 3D prints. Freelojo, you post that link right now. Does anybody know anything about that epoxy for coating 3D prints? Whether it's good or not? Frank says maybe alcohol-thinned epoxy to brush on to stiffen it and make it not porous. I did that with water airplanes made of balsa. Oh, yeah, right. Balsa wood is very porous. Alcohol-thinned epoxy. Yeah, I mean, so I get, you know what? I broke I knew I shouldn't have thrown it away. As I was throwing it away, I was like, man, I should keep this. There's definitely something that I can do with this. And that something is going to be experimenting with epoxy and shit. If I can find it, I mean, how fucking deep could it have gone? There it is. There it is. I broke, I broke one of the little parts up here. So yeah, perfect. I'm going to, I'll mix up a batch of epoxy, and what I'll do is I'll coat, I'll like coat one duct in like full strength epoxy, and then maybe I'll thin it out and coat another one. And then if Freelojo puts a link to that epoxy for coating 3D prints, I'll get that, and I'll do a third one in that, and then I'll do a fourth one in like horse cum to see how that... I'm sorry. That was... I don't know. I'm a male. We're all 8 years old inside. Deal with it. Prince Drone says, I use the iFlight Success D Mini F7 Twin G and 40 amp 32-bit 4-in-1 ESC 20x20 stack combo for DJI, which is always reliable. Never failed me. Just was hoping for a lighter. That's all. Thanks. Yeah, it's a rough game right now in shaving weight on micros, because very quickly when shaving weight going to an AIO, durability goes out the window. So if you've got a setup that's at all reliable, don't sneeze, don't look at it sideways. Like a reliable micro, yeah, that's a special thing. So hold on to it. hold on to that reliable microprints drone because it won't be reliable forever, unfortunately. Speedy Turtle says, "What's up? You guys are talking ground pounders. That's cool. Grasshopper. Yeah. Look at that. There, you guys are saying grasshopper. Oh, Traxxas Bandit. I remember that one. I don't remember. I don't know of any of the new Traxxas stuff. It looks like Team Losi and God, what was the other one? Team Associated. It looks like those guys aren't the big players anymore. It looks like Traxxas kind of just took over and just demolished everything. Rick Spada says it was the Frog. It was pink and white. The difference was the Grasshopper had a 380 motor and the Frog had a 540 motor. Oh my God. I don't think I know the Frog. Now I'm super intrigued and I'm going to look it up. Frog RC car. Wow. I don't think I remember that one. Look at that. Look at that shit show. Yeah, I don't remember that one. I only remember the... oh, man, I remember those fucking tires, though. Look at those German torture rear tires. Oh, my God. Yeah, it looks just like the Grasshopper. My God. Oh, yeah, that ridiculous... Man, what a stupid-ass idea. Putting the spring and damper there. What a ridiculous A-arm setup to accomplish that. There it is. That's what I want to see. Oh my God, what a silly design. What a silly suspension design. My God. The Frog. Look at that's the Frog. They did the Frog. Here's the Grasshopper. Yeah, that's what I remember. That's what I remember. This is the one that I remember, actually, the green and red one. Yeah, that's it. Oh, my God. All right, back to FPV. T-Bird FPV says, I was talking about jobs. Oh, right. And the question was, oh, what didn't you do? Yeah, I know. Taco Bell, first job ever. And then, so it was Taco Bell, and then it was pizza delivery, and then it was pizza delivery to a different place. I love doing delivery jobs because I got to drive around, and this was back when I was learning about road racing and autocross. So I would go to work and just practice. It was so bad. I'm so lucky I didn't get thrown in fucking jail. Yeah, so two pizza delivery jobs at different places, and then I worked at Target as I pushed carts, and then I ran register, and then I was a security guard for a lot of years. I was at Target for like 7 years. While I was at Target, I also worked part-time. So I worked full-time at Target all through college. Around Christmas time, I would get a second, sometimes even a third job. Wegmans was right next door, so I would run register at Wegmans. By this point, I'm in college, working like 60, 70-hour weeks because I'm an idiot. But I had to pay for housing. And then while I was there, I also delivered flowers. That was a fun job, ripping a flower delivery van around. On the way back from the flower deliveries, it was all emptied out, so it would be nice and lightweight, and it would slide all over. No, it wouldn't slide all over the place. It would definitely not slide all over the place, Mom and Dad. And then, yeah, and then that's when I started to get into sales, and I worked in sales for about 10 years. I worked for Singular, right when they were merging with AT&T. I did sales for them. Then I did sales for disc makers for about 8 years. I did sales for Webimax, an online marketing company. And then I started to get into project management. I did project management for Webimax as well. And then I was a PM for a bunch of places. Equifax, not right before the data breach, but a couple years before the data breach. PM for Benefit Focus, another healthcare company. bunch of others. And now I'm doing this. Weird world we live in. Freelojo, put an Amazon link. I'm clicking it. I don't care what it is. Hey, Great Plains 30-minute Pro Epoxy. $10. Now we're talking. And then 3D print coating. This one's more expensive. Does that mean it's better? XTC 3D. It specifically says 3D. I don't think this one specifically says 3D printed on it, does it? It just says for RC. Let's do this. Let's do a Command F and search the page for 3D. No hits on 3D, so I'm not going to do this one. I'm going to do this one that specifically says for 3D printing. Cool. Good looking out. What's that? Oh yeah, I'm still looking for that tripod extender. All right, good deal. This will be perfect. Yeah, I can find the at the end of the stream tonight. I'll find the tripod 1/4-20 extender that I want to fix this to take this camera and just go like this with it. Basically, I want this camera like here, so it's looking straight down, and I'm gonna do that with a 1/4-20 extender piece. Freelo just says, I think the lunchbox is a kit that comes with most of what you need. RTR, ready to run. That's it. RTR, ready to run. Ready to race. Andre Bellinger is here. He says, brush tire glue. What? Brush tire glue for RC cars on the frame. Tell me more, Andre. Have you done this before on 3D printed stuff? Is it like the secret? Frank Nicholas says just mix 50-50 alcohol and epoxy and try painting it. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll do one full strength epoxy. I'll do one 50-50, and then I'll do one with this XTC 3D shit, and then maybe I'll do one with tire glue for RC cars if Andre gets back to us here and says yes, I've done it, it's amazing. Andre, if you can also maybe give me a search term to drop into Amazon for the tire glue that you used, I'll just use the same stuff that you did, if it worked. B-Man says, is the T-Motor Velox 2306 2400 kV a good motor? Scale the throttle percent in Betaflight to limit the kV, right? Yep. That is my third glide rig, which is just out of frame here, is on those exact motors. The pink Velox's 2306 2400 kV, and I just have it scaled down, and it's perfect. And those motors are really good. The Velox 2306s are kind of cool in that they don't have anywhere near as much power as the T-Motor F40 Pro 4s, but I have my Pro 4s scaled down because they make too much power. The Veloxes make like just the right amount of power. I think you're really gonna like them, B-Man. They're really good. You'll be able to scale them down like real low, like 60%, 65, 70%, and I think you'll have the exact amount of power that you want. Dauntless H says, saw you were at Target today. Indeed I was. Had to go get more roach spray. In the last couple nights, I've had 2 big motherfuckers in here, in my fucking sanctuary, where there's no food, there's no reason for those motherfuckers to be in here. One of them fucking came at me. One of them, right here. Ooh! It was, you guys know. Those of you that know me know. You can picture how bad that shit got when that happened. Not good. Target Equifax, you're just collecting data breaches. I know, right, Metal? Frank Nicholas says, the RC epoxy thin/mix 50-50 with alcohol to thin it, brush it on. Cool. I think I would still rather get this specific 3D print coating. If this stuff works, if this XTC 3D shit here works, That'll be a big deal for me because I'm going to fucking put that shit on everything. All my mounts, all the TPU. Well, hold on. I guess there's a chance that it's not safe for TPU. Do a quick find for TPU. I can't find TPU. Great stuff when used as instructed. Researching this epoxy for quite some time. I wish I could confirm that it works with TPU. Compatible with SLA and SLS prints. It works with PLA, ABS, Leiwu, powder printed parts, and other rigid media. It also can be used to coat EPS, EPDM, and urethane foam, as well as wood, plaster, fabric, cardboard, paper. Okay, so you know what? I wouldn't want this on TPU anyway because it would make TPU solid. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking when I just said that. Yeah, well, shit. So then I guess I won't. It's still worth it. If it makes these red shifters frames a little bit more sturdy, it's worth it. I think. Maybe. Yarb says he's pretty sure that the XTC stuff just chemically melts PLA a little bit. Yeah. It's worth a shot. It's fine. If it destroys this, it's fine. And I'll try it 50-50 maybe. It sounds like I should do that. And doubly sure those frames aren't PLA. I think these are actually nylon. I'll ask the red shifters guys. Private Island says, I use a combination of crazy glue and threads from nylon rope to make my version of fiberglass. That's pretty fucking cool. That sounds really neat, Private. And then John Dyson says, would CA glue work on the frame? It would. Everybody that runs these frames says that eventually, after enough collisions, the layers will delaminate a little bit, and they use CA or crazy glue for the uninitiated. They'll use crazy glue to glue these back together, and they say it works beautifully. So yeah, I guess we could just do an entire coating of crazy glue, but maybe that's what I do to the fourth duct. I guess I don't know what I'm doing here. I think we're caught up. William Barlow says, what about nail hardening gel? Maybe. Freelojo, I missed one of his posts. Oh, that was the first one. Okay. And all right, cool. Audrey Bellinger, tell us more about the tire glue for RC cars on the frame thing, and do me a favor and tag me so I can see your comment. It's really hard for me to find comments unless you guys tag me. So like, if anything, over tag me rather than under tagging me, if that makes sense. All right, guys, let's undo everything that I did to this, and let's get to work. I'll give you guys a little bit of zoom, and away we shall go. Away we shall go. Oh, hey, by the way, to those of you who, after I said the other night, you guys are making me feel self-conscious because you fuckers are not buying the stickers. Thanks for those of you that went and bought stickers. That was mighty, mighty kind of you. If you haven't bought stickers yet, you should. CiottiFPV.com will have a link to the Etsy store, which says stickers and hardware. Look at these fancy sons of bitches. Look at this. That one's small. It fits perfectly on your goggles, and it's holographic. It looks amazing outside. That one's holographic as well. Look at all these. That's a magnet. You can put it on your trunk lid. Show your love for the collective. That's matte. I think the matte ones are gone. And there's only one of these left in holographic and big. And then, I mean, come on. I still have a bunch of these left. Clam Man with a little never give up. The nut grabber, of course. And I have a bunch of these matte, small goggle stickers left as well. Get over. Get you a sticker. Support your boy so that he can keep doing this. What would you guys do without me? Imagine a world without me. It would be fine, but... Rick Zapata says, glue for TPU is next to impossible because it's going to take the pliability out of it. Even epoxy is going to dry, harden, brittle. Yeah. And then Private Island says, crazy glue and tiny parts of thread make it really strong. I used to fix broken battery holder part of the frame. Then I just started doing it before breaking it, and I never broke one again. Nice. Don Ladd says, try a coating of super glue. Airbender says, look up acetone misting for PLA. I've heard of that. I've heard of the acetone misting thing for PLA. And then Obese Quads says, I bought some but lost them. I'll get more. How did you lose them? Don't lose them. I'll send you extras this time, Obese. Make sure you put them in 2 different places so if you lose the ones that you order. And then License to Drive says, have you tried selling the balance port adapter bungs and the goggle lens protectors yet? I have not licensed. I still have to set up my little photography studio thing and take the pictures of them and then write the description and do all that shit. Kristen will have it set up this weekend, so I'll probably end up using it then. And Obese Quad says, yee! All right, let's actually do... Man, all right, so here's where I'm at right now. One of the things that I love about these Redshifters frames is that they don't have the problem that I was telling you guys about a minute ago where you can't fit the motors through. And that makes me want to just go directly into this frame. I've tried this frame previously, but without the rear mounting point. It was with the lighter weight canopy. So there's a chance that this is good to go. But for those of you who've been watching, you'll know that we've had a rough go of it with these frames over the past couple of weeks, and I've wasted a lot of time. No, wasted's the wrong word. That's totally unfair. I've spent I'm probably like 30 hours in, maybe not quite that many, maybe like 20 hours in, which is a lot, to trying to get these frames going. So I'm Don. We'll message me, Don. Tell me what you want, and we'll just do it via PayPal, so you don't have to wait. Private Island says, I'll make you a deal if you send any stickers in that. Wait. I'll make you a deal. If you sent any stickers in that package not here yet, I'll buy more from your site. Which package, Private? I forget which one. But I've been throwing the small holographic stickers in to everything because I got a ton of them. So yeah, up there. Private Island says up there. Where? Can you see it? Is that why you're saying up there? Oh, what the fuck, guys? Nobody's gonna tell me? You motherfuckers bitch about it, and then you don't even, I see how it is. I see how it is. Get out of the way. Get out of there. Get out of the way so people can see the expensive, fancy Stig helmet. It's not wasted time, it's R&D. Exactly, Philo Joe. What hybrid camera do you use? I'm looking to buy a couple and don't know what to get. Rick Zapata, here's the deal. The RunCam Hybrid will give you better HD, and the FPV is totally acceptable. The mounting points... The mounting points are not dead center. See the screw mounts there? They're not dead center. So certain frames like the Acrobrat V1 will not work with this. They just won't. There's just no way to make it work. What's the other thing about this? The last thing to remember about this is 24 millimeters tall. It's 19 millimeters wide, which is standard, but it's 24 millimeters tall, which is not standard. So you're going to have to run at least 28 millimeter standoffs to be able to get some up tilt. If you run if you're okay with like 1 degree of up tilt, you can run 25 millimeter standoffs. But if you want more than that, you got to run 28 millimeter standoffs. If any of those things will not work for you, get the Caddx Tarsier V2. The FPV cam is a little bit better. The HD is not as good. The user experience is much worse. I am at a point where I'm done with the Caddx Tarsiers because I've never been here, gotten it working, driven somewhere, plugged the battery in, and had it work. I don't know why. It's just and to at that point, you've got to hold a button to put the damn thing into Wi-Fi mode. You've got to go into your settings on your phone, connect to it via Wi-Fi in there. Then you've got to go to the Caddx application, which is real flaky. That'll usually bomb once or twice. Once you get that working, then it has to connect like also via Bluetooth or some weird shit. It just continues to be weird. And then you can go into the settings to figure out what the fuck's going on. It's a terrible user experience. The Caddx Tarsier on an FPV quad it's a little rough. You end up with a lot of situations where it didn't record, and you're like, whoa, what the fuck? And the hybrid has just not been like that. The hybrid works, and that's kind of a big deal. The Tarsier does work, but it's a lot more work to get it going. But it's 19 by 19. The mount hole is dead center, and the FPV view is better. So, yeah. It's got some things going for it, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just dumb, but I can't get the fucking thing to work even remotely reliably. Brian Ladmiral, thank you for the $2.99. Check out Catalyst Machine Works Shocker. I will look it up right now. Okay, instead it searched for ./obese_Q. Interesting. Oh, no. I can't highlight things properly. That was weird. Shocker accessories. Shocker tank spares. Come on. There we go. Looks like it's in here. HD Freestyle tank. HD Ultralight long range. I'm sure that this one over here called the tank is going to be way too heavy for me. So let's look at the Ultralight long range one. 5-inch long range. Now we're talking. Wow, that's really light. 50. What? 52 grams. No. How the hell did they do that? Oh, the arms are infinitely light. Those arms are, wow. Yeah, I mean, you ain't gonna be able to crash it, but how often do you crash a long-range rig? You shouldn't be. And usually when you do, not usually, but there's a good chance that when you do, there's a good chance being, you know, a synonym for usually. It's gone forever. Tarsier V2 solved those crazy issues. Not for me, Tiago. the V2 is what I've had on that CB3, and I've not had any luck with it. It's just been a fucking nightmare. I don't understand. It's just there's constantly something going on. It doesn't like the memory card, or it doesn't like, or I don't know. I don't know. Menomina is here. What is up? Dazbug says, have you tried the 75mm conversion of the Mobula 6 HD? It's much better than the original, so why doesn't Happy Model make it? Probably because the 0802s are not enough motor for the 75mm, the bigger propellers. And I have done that. I had that on I had that set up on a Mobula 7, I think, frame about a week ago. On one of the streams we were flying around, it was okay, but the 0802 motors are not. They're not the ones. They're not the ones for the bigger propellers at all. Needs at least an 11mm wide stator, which is why I was so excited to fucking fly this last night, and then the AIO failed immediately. So that's not gone well. But yeah, let's build. Let's build! Alright, chat, I will be a little bit less responsive because I can't see you all that well. But that's actually a good thing because that's kind of the only way that I'll get anything done. Because I don't know how to answer any of your guys' questions in less than 10 minutes. Each. Okay. So the question is, oh, speaking of whoops, yeah, let me, I'm going to do something fun first, and then we'll suffer through what is going to be an annoying, I'm very annoyed that I'm having to pull this thing apart after having just spent 2 or 3 hours putting it together. And not having even had a single chance to fucking fly it before it failed. So, what was I just going to do? Oh, yeah, I built another brushed rig. Because, I don't know. I'm stupid. So this... most of this rig came from Brad in this gigantic box of stuff that he sent me. So I was able to put this together, and it kind of blew me away at how decent it flew. These are the 6mm newbie drone unicorn blood fart magic whatever motors, and I remember back in the days of brushed whoops when I went to 7mm can motors. There was a huge performance increase. The problem was there were no frames that were even remotely solid. So we had the same problems that I've been having here with the brushless rigs, where the pid loop would just go bananas from too many vibrations. Well, eventually, Whoop Junkie came... I don't know if they made these frames, but they started selling these frames. And they are for the 7mm cans, but it's a nice stiff frame, and it flies pretty good. So I put it on these. I have no idea what these 7mm motors are. I don't know what the KV is. They're not marked. But yeah, you guys are about to see how it flies. We'll go 6mm first, so that you have a control or an analog or whatever the fucking correct word is. And yeah, I look at it. Look at the little. No, wrong camera, dummy. Look at the little. I shaved the top. I shaved that little baseball hat off the little visor, the little brim. It looks cool without it, right? Look at that. Look at that little brushed bastard. It's on a Crazy Bee board. I think it's like an F1. It doesn't even say. That's why I think it's an F1, because it doesn't even say F anything. It just says Omnibus. Your emojis... Wait, what? Oh, you guys are talking amongst yourselves. This is going in the report. Yeah, Dazbug, I think you'll dig the 1102s. I mean, from a standpoint of me weighing all these different propellers, it is for sure the right motor, for sure. And like, that's, yeah. like I kind of don't need to test it because I've weighed these props, and the props for the 75mm whoops are literally twice as heavy. So yeah, an 8mm wide stator is just never going to be able to handle the prop weight doubling. Any motor is never going to be is going to have a hard time with the weight of the propeller doubling. Screen and 3S battery. Where are you? Here they are. Let me check voltage on these guys because I have been using them, and at some point these guys are gonna discharge down. .7. Hopefully this one's a little bit better. This little fella is 3.5. Okay, don't use that one. What about this little fella? Maybe we're not. Maybe we're not. 3.8. Yeah, that'll be all right. That'll be okay. All right, so I'm going to hold off on plugging this in until the quad is all ready, since I'm operating on borrowed time, it seems, with that with this battery. Okay. Goggles. Oh wait, I gotta turn some lights on. I'll be right back. Here's some copyright-free music. Hey, I'm monetizing shit now, so copyright-free music only. What do you think of that? Apparently, I can make $400 a month if I monetize my videos. Wow, this place is unusually messy right now. Trying to make a little extra tunnel here. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh, that's gonna be hard to fly through. I'm gonna crash there a lot. And I'm not gonna be able to turtle mode because these motherfuckers are brushless. You guys want to appreciate turtle mode? Oh my god. Fly a brushless whoop around for 10 minutes. You'll never take turtle mode for granted again. Alright, people. I also changed my stickers on the... I don't know why that just happened. That was weird. I went with a little different sticker setup. I did that little... See, I did the T-motor stickers. I layered them. Kind of cool, right? Look at that shiny bastard shining. Yeah! What do you think of that? What do you think of that? Pat O'Bear greeting everybody, letting them know what's what. Fitzflight says none of his rigs turtle very well. Why is that? You need more power, baby! You need more power! Sorry. Sorry for that outburst. That was unnecessary. Need more power, baby. That's I'm stealing that quote from fucking Dicko James Pumphrey from Donut Media. I call him a Dicko because they're kind of scummy about... They basically just steal all their content. They don't... like, they barely give people a shout out in the video, in their videos, and they like kind of exclusively use everybody else's content. They make very little of their own content. But people are catching on. People are catching on and starting to shame them about it. Alright, let's see if we can find the channel. So that's channel 35. That's 36. 37. 38. 39. Hey! It's on 39. Come on. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to try to put it over on this side. And I'm also going to... I'm going to leave the focus a little fuzzy, because it seems like when I get the focus really crisp, the you guys pick up a bunch of the lines from the monitor, which is strange. That looks better than it ever has before, so that's good news. I'm digging that. Alright, so here's the brushed thing. This is the newbie drone one, though. This is the newbie drone on the 6mm Unicorn Fort motors. Unicorn Fort motors. Oh god, this battery's dead. Oh god, what's happening? Why? It was fully charged a minute ago. No! Oh, I missed. Okay, so that's Beta FPV 300 mAh battery that is useless. So I'm gonna actually put that one aside and throw it the fuck away. Because if it can't handle a brush whoop, I mean, come on now. Alright, let's try this again. See if we can get more than 3 seconds of runtime with this battery. Here we go! Brushed! Here's the PID tune, by the way. Look at the craziness of the PID tunes on the brushed rigs. You guys remember this shit? 100 plus on the fucking P gains? Look at that nonsense. Look at the yaw P. Since there's no engine braking, the yaw suffers so bad. You guys should build one of these, though. They're really fun to fly around. Oh, you son of a bitch. Definitely get one of these guys. It's not frustrating at all. Oh, the days of brushed whooping. The monitor is not on. I'm assuming that's an older comment. Alright. Let's do some things. Oh, God, you bastard. You know! Yes! Oh, no! Yes!
1 minute.
My God, it just... I've been flying the brushless ones a bunch. And my God, the difference in horsepower is shocking. This battery is not loving life either. What was that? That didn't sound great. Oh God. Look at all these builds waiting to be done. Oh my God. Oh shit. This is a bad idea. This is the worst idea. Oh, well, there's the end of that. Where are you, you little bastard? There it is. Okay, so this battery's not that bad. Did it sag down to 3.8 immediately? Piece of shit. I'll tell you what, man, these Beta FPV batteries are not great. They are really cheap, but man, you get what you pay for. Let's try this one. This one's nice and puffy, so it'll definitely be horrible.
Telemetry recovered.
Alright. Another like 30 seconds, and then I'm going to switch to the other brushed rig. I actually haven't... Wow. These batteries are all shot. I have not flown through that blanket tunnel yet. That was fun. I have not really like back-to-back these yet. That was full bananas. Fuck you, banana hammock, son of a bitch. Ah! Is that horrifying? That battery was like dead, right? 3.3 though? No, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's great. 3.3 for life. I think there is standing water in the sink, so let me just get it out of the way and go ahead and crash it into the water. This battery can eat me.
Telemetry lost.
Tempted to throw it away, but I'm not gonna. I'll keep that one. No, fuck it. It's trash. Okay, so that was that one. Now that was 6mm motors with a higher kV. Now we're gonna go to 7mm motors with a little bit of a lower kV, I believe. Both of these are on the Gem Fan 4-blade Whoop propellers. Alright. I think this one's on a different channel, and it is. God damn it. Well, hopefully I can find it. 33, 34, 35, oh no, 36, 37, 38. Hey, it's on 38, look at that. 38, I guess, is the same thing as R7. Yeah, this is on R7. So yeah, here's the 7mm motors. Something that's going on with these is that this frame is not as solid as the cockroach frame, and at 0 throttle, these don't they don't wind down like the other rig that's in the cockroach frame. So yeah, off the throttle, this doesn't fly nearly as good, but I mean, look at the performance difference on throttle, right? Like, night and day. Yes! Oh, I love it. I'm struggling with the tune, but so because of that, I don't have a lot of headroom in the tune. Ooh, I thought I was gonna make it. I don't have a ton of headroom in the tune to dial out some of the issues that it's got. The main issue that it has is a little bit of yaw rotation on throttle. See it? See how it's like softly rotating to the right when I pump the throttle? The solution to that is just more yaw P. But it's but it doesn't run smooth enough for that, which sucks, man, because this thing could really it could really shred. Like this rig has potential. I don't know. It flies okay like this. It's nothing to write home about. But it's got like a definite improvement in horsepower. T-Bird FPV says, does the battery have an X on it? It doesn't. And then James Vaughton says, are you flying angle or acro? Acro, always. Really good practice, because flying whoops in acro is very, very difficult. So it's like swinging with a weighted bat in a weird way. Oh boy. Ooh! That's why it's so hard for me to recover from bumping into stuff, because I'm in acro. Oh God, you little jackass. So, okay, so there's a perfect example of the PID loop not wanting to, not being willing to spin down. See, like when I do that, when I generate that backwards momentum, where's the OSD? Oh, this one doesn't have OSD, that's right. Oh God, oh God. This one's so old that it doesn't even have OSD. How about that? What do you think of that, guys? yeah, when I generate that big backwards blast, oh, I don't have enough battery for it, and go to 0 throttle, the PID loop won't spin down, and it just kills the momentum.
Telemetry lost.
But I didn't. I thought it would be cool to do to show you guys 6 mil versus 7 mil on the OG brush side of things. Acro is hard with that lack of power, James. That's another reason why it's really good practice, because when you figure out how to acro with no power, when you have power, you're just that much better. Like, it's just a really good skill to have. So we'll do one more here, and then we'll get to work. And I will try to concentrate on this one to kind of fly good for a change. Oh, you fuck! Oh, no. No, don't make me walk. Let me go, shoe! Let me go! No. All I do is retrieve. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I think T-Bird knows my my secret battery marking procedure. Oh no! I got very lucky on that one. Oh my god, no! Don't do it! Don't flip over! No, don't! I really wanted that tunnel gap. It's dumb to do that tunnel gap with non-turtle mode rigs. Very, very dumb. Let me use this little tunnel that I've created. I haven't used the damn thing yet. It looks a little tight. Yeah, it's a little tight. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is a nightmare. Oh God. All right, come on, man. You're making an ass of yourself. Fly like a person. Oh no! Why is that there? Oh God! Oh God! This has gotten out of hand. Culture Club's still sitting there. Still haven't been to the vinyl store. Oh yeah! Get up in there. Do it. Full throttle that whole time. Oh God! Man, it is still like not. All right. I think I'm good. The whole chasing it down thing is it's kind of loses its novelty pretty quick. All right, goggles off, transmitter off. Let's build some shit. No more screwing around. No more having fun. It's time to build. All right. We'll build. Oh, that's not going well. Let's fix that. There we go. Right. 75. Here we come. We're doing it. We're gonna get it. 75 is our next conquest. We're gonna get it to work. We're gonna make 75 our bitch. What do you think about that, guys? That was fun, man. Right? Taking a stroll down memory lane with some brushed whoops. I mean, I liked it. That's all I really care about. What is happening with YouTube? It is not working. Hey, there it goes. Now it's working. Thank you, YouTube, for working for a change. My God, Larry. All right, so we'll just start tearing apart, and then it'll be torn apart, and the saga can begin. What are you guys building? What are you guys doing? Who's out there? What are your guys' names? Oh boy. I am not happy that this thing just shit the bed immediately. You know, and I'm not even, and this was a replacement AIO that Newbie Drone had sent me. So I'm like, I think I'm just kind of done. Like on one hand, I'm kind of like, well, you should message him and ask them if they're willing to do anything, but it's kind of like, why? I don't really expect them to give me my money back, in which case they're just going to send me another one, and I'm not really willing to put the time in at this point. Like, 3 in a row of these have shit the bed. I'm out. Like, I'm not putting any more time into these F4 Hummingbird boards. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna kind of move on. I got one of their. We're gonna what we're doing here for the swap is I have one of the brand new, their nicer board, the B-Brain BL, and this is the V2, which has the VTX and the receiver built in, which is kind of cool. That'll make this a really slim build. So I'm excited about that, but I don't know what to say. This is the Wiha chip lifter. This is the best way to get tiny whoop props off without wrecking everything. And let me give it a second to focus, because then you guys can read the number off of it and just drop that number into Amazon. There you go. 26810. Type Wiha 26810 into Amazon and you can get your own chip lifter, which is the most amazing whoop prop remover. You just put it right there and you just bloop. I can't do it while I'm holding it up to the camera. I gotta hold the motor like this, but yeah, you just put it on there, give it a little rock back and forth until you can get into the shaft, and then once you're on the shaft, you just shaft it up. See that? See how it sits? It sits like that because it's got that little slit. Isn't that fucking amazing? Look at that. And then you just burp. You're putting it on the bottom and you're just angling that shit right up and off, and it just kicks them right up and off. I've ruined quite a few whoop props and bent a bunch of whoop motor shafts not using, but before I started using this, because they're fragile. They're 1 millimeter. They are not very strong, so you gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Whoop and poop. Jason Crabtree is angry about plumbing. Or no, it's Carbon Cage that's angry about plumbing. Jason is asking any tips on getting Tiny Hawk props off. This, man, this is what I use to get propellers off right here. The big thing though is to not put a propeller on that is too tight. Like if you're pushing a propeller on and you're having to push anywhere near as hard as you can, stop. Like stop right away, because if that fucker does move that last little bit, it is never coming off. So never push on a propeller that's like really fighting. So now I have to figure out whether I want to take all 4 of these motors apart again just to get them out of this frame. Or do I leave them in the... I guess I leave them in the frame and I desolder them. And then I try to just swap the flight control. God damn it, man. I guess that's what I should do. I've been sitting here screwing away at this screw, wondering why it's not tightening while the motor is just like hanging 6 inches away from it. I was very confused for a split second there. How the fuck has it been 2 hours and 10 minutes already and we're just starting on this damn thing? I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, is that what we're gonna do? Man, I really don't want to have to pull these motors apart again. The other thing that this is nice for is popping the C-clips off the bottom of the motors. It's still a tremendous pain in the ass, but it at least makes it doable. Anybody need a Hummingbird VTX and camera? I have no use for it now. Well, let's see how much... let me lift this AIO up and let's see how much room we have to work with. Basically, how long are the motor wires? Oh God, not very. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, so that's not encouraging. So that's all I got. So can I put the new AIO in there and direct solder those motors without completely losing my mind? This is the question. And the answer is more than likely a no. Almost done, Dauntless. Almost done. We've just begun. License to Drive is waiting for a 3D print to finish so he can put his HDLRC Zeus toothpick build back together. The Ishii Nano VTX died, so I got a TBS Unified Pro. Put it on and had to design a new mount. Rick Zapata needs a recommendation for a 20x20 f4 stack for 2-inch. Really tight on space. Would like to do something that has built-in VTX and receiver. Doesn't exist, Rick. Yeah, just doesn't exist. There's the Zeus. The closest you can get is the HDLRC Zeus, which is the flight controller and the ESC all-in-one 20x20. But the only thing I've ever heard about that board is that it just catches on fire. So I won't touch it with a 10-foot pole. Blizzard FPV is here. What's up, brother? Rick Zapata says 2-inch build going to have Happy Model 1104 7500s. Those will be really good. Chris Ferret says, sorry, I gotta leave. Working overnight construction roadwork, beautiful Lakewood, New Jersey. If you're still here, Chris, be safe. Be good. Carbon Cage says, my Tiny Hawk 2 took a dive in the sink. Been working fine for a couple of weeks. Now the cam is gray, but still has OSD. Is it the cam? Any way to fix or just a new cam? Yeah, probably just a new camera. The cameras have the hardest time getting wet. Every time I put a rig into wetness, I assume that the camera is done. Weirdly, I've not lost a single one yet, but yeah. No way to fix it, and 99% sure that the camera is the problem. Technically speaking, the flight controller could be blown up somewhere between the video in pad and the and the OSD chip, but man, is that not likely. Bill Grimes says, are there any carbon frames like the toothpick that can be used to stiffen the R3D frame? Now, that's a really good idea, but the look at the frame geometry difference between these two. The red shifter's frames are squished X. Look at the gap in between the ducts. Ready? Ah, shit sticks. So that's roughly the same, right? Not anymore. See how squished it is? And they do that so that you have room for the camera in the front. You don't need to clear a camera on the sides, so they make the sides nice and tight, but the front you need to clear the camera in. And then of course at that point you got to make the back wider too. I'm going to put it directly into here because the version 2 of this is coming. So I'm going to put this build into here, and then I'll switch it over to the V2, and then if I'm having problems, I'll come back and I'll put it into this frame. Because the end goal, I would really, really, really like to get it into this frame. And I'm going to try something that I kind of can't believe that I'm going to do this, but I'm gonna, and it's probably going to be a mistake, but whatever. I'm going to try Emu Flight. If I put it in the red shifter's frame and it's doing the same bullshit, basically just not being able to deal with all the vibes, I'm going to give Emu Flight a shot, because apparently there's something about Emu Flight's filtering that I've heard from a couple people who I kind of trust, that it works better for whatever reason on micros. They're filtering. So I'm gonna try it. I had a really horrible experience with Butterflight, and I kind of swore off the fork firmwares because there are just too many chances for things to go wrong, which I've talked about a bunch of times already. But these are just tiny whoops, so I don't have to worry about like getting hurt. And if it flies away, it flies away. It's it's the least expensive thing that I've got. So if if there's a rig that's gonna fly away that I'm gonna be the least sad about, right? It's gonna be the cheapest one. So we'll see. And I know a lot of you guys have asked about Emu Flight before. So yeah, I know that you guys are interested in that. Pixel Pusher says he sees the light. We'll see. We will see. It's yeah, Emu Flight's got some cool stuff, but most of their stuff I don't really have any interest in. A lot of kind of they've got a bunch of kind of flashy things, which are super cool, but I'm just not really into that kind of stuff. I like the flight software to be nice and simple, so that I can tune it the way that I want, because I know how to use the parameters that are already there to get the flight feel that I want. I don't need extra stuff added in on top of those to kind of do that. I'm tempted to just, oh no, I have to. I was gonna say I'm tempted to just cut this frame. So here's the problem. Big motors, small hole, right? This is why I'm not putting this back into this frame, because I have this ridiculously small little hole to get the fucking motors through. So I'm gonna have to desolder these motors just to get this thing apart. Mike Bergman says, at least it won't fly away with Danger onesies, 25,000 kV motors. Sorry, man, not to twist the knife. What do you mean, Mike? I'm confused. I want those Danger... Oh, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I mean, I'll never get those Danger onesies anyway, so we'll never have to worry about that. I mean, at this point... The Mobula that's coming has now a third set of these 0802 25,000s on it. So I don't know if I'll even buy the Danger onesies. Like I don't really need them. I don't think it's really worth the extra 200 kV. These 0802 25,000s are already a little bit too high of a kV. I wish they were 2400s. Okay, the soldering iron was on, and then I turned it off because I'm a fucking dunce. Why are you not focusing, webcam? Just generally being an asshole for no reason? Okay, yep, that's the reason. Just decided to be a general dickhead, I see. What in the hell? There we go. Oh yeah, go fuzzy again. I like that. I know you guys must like that too. Alright. Hey, that works a lot better. So, here we go. Desoldering the most infinitely small motors and pads, motor wires and pads. Somebody posted on Rotorite the other day a picture of one of those like shitty little like infinitely small, stupid ass like for sale for $19.99 quads, the ridiculous little small ones. That are like line of sight with a controller that is like a Tic Tac container. And they said, when are we going to start building FPV rigs that are this small? I want to be like a mosquito. I said, motherfucker, have you worked on one of these goddamn 65mm tiny whoops recently? You honestly want anything smaller than that? Like, this is a nightmare. This is... Working on these AIOs in the last couple weeks have really made me like wonder why I do this. like why the hell am I putting myself through this? Yeah, there's a point where it just gets really frustrating, and that point is somewhere in between 20x20 shit and AIO stuff. And yeah, for me, the AIO stuff is just infuriating to work on. It's just a little too small. It's a little too small, a little too finicky. A little too everything. But it's the name of the game, yo. If it were easy, everybody would do it. Or, in this case, everybody would already be doing it. Right? You can fucking mark my words on this one. In for the next 6 months, the big thing is going to be carrying Insta360 Goes on smaller and smaller and smaller rigs, and all this shit that we're doing right now is going to be super valuable to people looking for trying to figure out what motors to use, what frames to get. At least that's what I keep telling myself, so that I can just keep pushing. And because I'm over this shit. I am over this little project, but I haven't found it yet. Like the second that I find a solution here to carry this fucker, then I'll bail. But I don't, not until then. And there we have it. All the work that I did Tuesday, undone. Well, not quite all of it. We still have to yank this battery lead off of here because this is my last solid pin battery lead. No, come on, man. Don't be an asshole. Why you gotta be an asshole? Get out of there. Come on. Jesus. Do me like that? Hummingbird number 3. Broken. Replacements. All right, let's do this. Let's do this power lead first. For the record, when you see me take this out, I'm not happy. This is a last resort piece for me. Oh, no, you idiot. It's not too bad. Happy model 0802 19,000 kV motors for anyone keeping score. Oh, I did, hey, I did more, I finally figured out Treat Stream, guys. I figured Treat Stream out, so now I gotta add it to, I'm gonna add that to my Linktree page so that you guys can check out the Treat Stream shit from CiottiFPV.com. James Bolton says, how do you feel about plugs versus soldering when you get down to this size? I feel that soldering makes me want to die and plugs make me want to live. Yeah, man, I am hiding my rage right now and over the last 2 weeks with every fucking fiber of my being. I am very upset with our current selection of AIOs. They're just it's just a fucking nightmare. They keep blowing up. They're like, they all have like things about them that suck. There's just like there's not one that really like ticks all the boxes. They're all just like a hot mess in their own fucking way, and it's driving me fucking crazy. This newbie drone board is closest to being like correct is a word. I don't know the word, but it's still not quite there because they use these stupid ass little tiny connectors for the motors that only they use on their motors, and they don't make any motors that make any kind of power. The highest kV motor they've got is 20,000, and that's nowhere near enough to, in my opinion. So yeah, it's very, very annoying. But again, if it were easy, everybody would be doing it. We are kind of bleeding edge right now, and when you want to go that route, you have to expect this bullshit. So, yeah, shut up, Ciotti. Right. Positive power lead is down. Good. Something that I'm doing with these now is when it's still warm. So get it into the either through hole, or in this case it's a little pocket on the side of the board. Get it in there, get the wire soldered down, get the heat off of it, but then like pretty soon put a bend, ouch fucker, put a bend in these wires in the direction that you want to go, because these little pigtails are always like just barely, either just barely long enough or just barely like not quite long enough. And by just making a little angle there, sometimes it's just that little tiny bit of extra that you need. So yeah, do that. All right, so let's get these pads tinned, and then the swearing can begin. If there's anybody within earshot that doesn't like the word fuck or shit or balls or anus or fuck you, you fucking piece of shit, I'm going to stab you, tell them to leave now. Because, yeah. This ain't going to be pretty. This is going to be a fight. It's going to be a fist fight between the quad and I. So since I'm going directly into the pusher frame, I'm very tempted to solder these motors on with the wires going up. But there are problems with doing that. There are some like packaging concerns about doing that, which is annoying. So I'm kind of stalling right now, playing with the antennas, thinking about what I want to do. The motor wires are... Oh, you know what? The motor wires are not long enough to not solder them in the upward direction, so that actually makes the decision easy for me. Cool. Which is fine. That's okay. That's okay. So yeah, I'm going to solder them on going upwards, which means that I'm going to just rotate this board around here. So let's get these guys all into a little happy place. Again, soldering is like 90% prep. Once you bring the soldering iron down, it should be fairly boring, because everything should be prepped and in the exact right position and ready to go. So I'm going to try this without the goofy looking goggles, but I have a feeling I'm going to need to bust them out. I will say that on this Acro B board, the pads are about twice as big as the Hummingbird pads, which is a real good thing. Because on the when I would solder this up with the Hummingbird, I would literally, after every single joint, I would need to go in with either 5x or 10x magnification and check for bridges, because they're so close together that not only would they bridge without you knowing it, but you wouldn't be able to see the fucking bridge. It was so small. And yeah, that makes it very, very difficult. Alright, and the commentary is going to sort of go out the window, because like, I'm kind of holding my breath to get this done, and to get these things into their little homes without moving around or bridging between each other. So let's check the first little set of 3. See how we did here. And see, that first one is trying to bridge. It's reaching out to try to hold hands, but it didn't quite get there. Yep, yes it did. Yes it did. Welcome to the shit show. And so it begins. So now I have to desolder this first one, try not to bridge the pads themselves, and then I gotta try to get it back on there. So what happened is I pushed down a little bit too much, and I flattened out the individual strands of wire, and that's a no-no. These pads are so close together that you literally can't do that. You have to not push down hard enough. So you know when you want the strands all bunched up, right, in like that little circle, and then that little circle fits perfectly down into the little cup on the side, right? But if you push it and you flatten them out, it won't fit in the cup, and that's what's going on now. That's what a pain in the ass this is. You can't even push down at all with the tip of the iron to control the wire. You have to do all the control of the wire with your tweezers, which is what you want to do anyway, but usually you can at least use the tip of the soldering iron to like kind of help guide it into position, you know? But not in this case. So what I might be able to do is actually just push. No, it didn't work. So you can just kind of like push those extra strands of wire down into the little U shape. But that ain't gonna work. So what I need to do here is make the strands of wire back into a circle rather than a flat bastard. There we go. So now it's a little circle again. So let's try this again. And let's just put the tip of the iron on the pad. Okay, that's going to help make sure it doesn't, make sure there's no solder that's trying to run away. All right, here we go. Fuck me, I did it again. God damn it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same situation there. I accidentally... no, we're good. We're good. I just got away with it. I just barely got away with it. Yeah, that should be okay. It's not the greatest solder joint, but I mean, it's just a tiny whoop. It's these are not going to get pulled, and I just did a little test, and none of them popped off. So hopefully it's all right. I'll cross my fingers. I'll cross my fingies. Okay. Hey, the chat's blowing up. Pixel Pusher says, "Where's good tuning info on Kiss? I'm struggling." Yeah. So that is one of the things I really didn't like about Flyduino, and that's one of the reasons that that I got really frustrated with it. Is that since not many people fly it, and since there's no like Bardwell in the KISS world, yeah, trying to get any kind of real technical advice, right? And I stress the word real there because when you go onto Facebook in any of the Facebook groups, you don't get real info. You get a complete random assortment of horrible info, and then every once in a while, maybe somebody will say something that is correct. But yeah, I mean it tunes just like any other rig. So I mean, any PID tuning advice that you're gonna find is gonna be accurate. But then if that doesn't work, now what? For me, now what was that I would text or call Steele and bug the shit out of them, and that went on for weeks. And And yeah, it just never flew anywhere near as good as Betaflight. And I was like, okay, done. Easy decision. But there is a difference. And if that difference connects with your brain in a way that makes you fly better, then for sure you should be flying KISS. But unfortunately, I don't think there is. I don't think there is an answer to that question. What I can tell you, though, is to be very, very, very wary about tuning advice that you get on the internet. Most of it that I've seen, and I don't know how this is possible, but somehow people manage to suggest the complete opposite more often than the actual solution, which is crazy because it should be like 50-50. But it's not even close, and it's really, really bad. And a lot of the advice, because it's so wrong, will cause you to blow shit up. And that's why I have a bad tendency to get a little heated when I see somebody doing that, because the internet is a public place, and you typing some shit bad info could cause literally hundreds of people to waste their money, and in this hobby possibly hurt somebody, right? Like, you can, like, let's be real, you can fucking hurt somebody if you have a rig that somebody on the internet told you, oh, just double your D gains, that'll fix the problem, and you fucking arm it and it just explodes into somebody's face. So yeah, be very careful with any advice that you get from. Basically, for me, I look the person up, and if they're not like somewhere near where I'm at as a pilot in terms of like piloting skills, I'm just not interested in what they have to say, because I was not able to like understand the differences that any of these changes that I was making truly were making until I was really good. Until maybe like a year or two ago. So yeah, the dude with one quad that bought it 2 months ago, I have no interest in his tuning advice, and I wish that person would stop giving tuning advice, because it's making the whole situation so much worse. I wish there was a nicer way to say to people that if you don't know what you're talking about, to shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, there's just no diplomatic, nice way of saying that that I've been able to find. But if one of you guys knows a wording, please let me know, because that is pretty much what I say 99% of the time when I'm on, when I give feedback. I mean, it's mainly because I look for that shit. Like, I specifically look for the posts giving wrong info, and I try to fix it. But yeah, be careful. And when you do go to give someone advice, do the whole world a favor, and don't just say add 10 to P. Say, I had a similar rig. Hopefully you had a similar rig, because if you didn't have a similar rig and you're giving advice, there's a chance that you're putting your foot in your mouth, because these rigs tend to be very, very unique in certain ways. But yeah, try to say something like, I had a similar rig. I mean, this is what I do. I have a similar rig, or a similar motor, or a similar AIO. That gives them some amount of background. throw in like this is the fifth. Give like a little bit of background, right? Just post so that it's obvious that you're not an idiot, right? I mean that's what I'm saying here. Do everybody a favor and type a little bit more, and then when I come along, I won't hose you and say, what the fuck kind of advice is that, you stupid... I'd never say that, but it's just good practice to do that. We're dealing with something that's really... Just think of it this way, too, right? If the advice you're giving doesn't work, do that person a favor and give them as much information to figure out why that advice isn't going to work, right? Because somebody that's having a problem, having 80 people comment and say, add D gain, add P gain, take away D gain, take away P gain, add filtering, remove filtering, add D term filtering, take away D term filtering, add gyro filtering, remove gyro filtering, doesn't do anybody any good. You know what I mean? Like it is such a goddamn shit show, man. Anytime anybody asks for help on these Facebook groups, I'm just like, oh fuck, here we go. And it's like 90% bad, completely wrong info, and then every once in a while there'll be a little hidden nugget. And hopefully the collective will be those hidden nuggets, because you guys are smart as shit. But do what I said. Type a little bit more, and that's going to make it obvious that your comment is real, and that person and every other semi-intelligent person afterwards that finds that post is going to thank you for it. I think that just bridged, but I'm just going to keep going. Because I'm stupid. And I like to punish myself. My name is Aaron Ciotti, and I love misery. Because I have clinical depression. And my entire life has been spent in some form of misery. Oh, Christ. We stick with what we know, right? Chat. Okay. Mike Bergman says, that's so odd, man. I have probably 16 quads running IOs and have only had one die on me. Mike, if you watch the last 5 live streams, you will watch live I believe 5 AIOs fail. Yeah. So and if any of you guys decide to do that, do me a favor and tell me what the fuck I'm doing wrong, because yeah, I mean, Mike, what are you doing differently? June Logo says, try the new GNB 27 connectors. Awesome. I'm not, because I am so fucking angry that GNB decided to make their own connector. Basically, what GNB has done what GNB has done is they have guaranteed that now Tattoo is going to make their own, fucking Hobby Ass, I don't know, any of these, pick a fucking Whoop manufacturer, every single one of them is now going to make their own fucking connector, because GNB had to go and do that shit. Fucking Beta FPV did BT 2.0 and they did a great job, and then these motherfuckers refused to just... I get it, they want their own proprietary shit, but come on, man. What the fuck? Now, and now apparently Newbie Drone has said that they're not going to jump on the BT 2.0, and if anything, they'll make their own. really dumb. Really, really, really stupid. Incredibly stupid. Dauntless H, give me an update on what we're doing. I was eating dinner for the past hour. We're now reassembling on a different AIO, and I'm going to go directly into this Redshifter's frame. I'm going to skip this Beta FPV frame for now, because in order to build this in this Beta FPV frame, I would have had to like run the motor wires through here, and then I'd have to be doing this soldering while the frame is attached, and I do not have the mental zen tonight to do that. So we're just going to go directly into this frame, which I can do like this. I can pre-solder these motors up, and then it'll just drop right in here. So we're going to do that. Dauntless H says, I missed your answer for what you recommend 20x20 flight controller is for 5-inch. Just scroll down, Dauntless. In the description of all my videos is a section called The Gear I Use and Trust. And there's a couple different 20x20 flight controllers in there that I use and trust. And they're affiliate links, so I'll get a tiny little percentage of an order that you place. So I can eat. And I'm hungry right now. Are you making Brandon's Baked Beans? Brandon's Baked Beans, what a great name. Are you making a 1S build on the 75mm frame? Yep. What KV are the 1102 motors? 19,000. Dauntless H says, is this the board with the weird honeycomb solder design thing? It is. It is, Dauntless. Yeah, this is the V2 newbie drone board. If this board is reliable, then this is the board to have. It's not super expensive. It's only $10 more than the Happy Model board, and it's got the receiver and the VTX built in. So it's the lightest weight, cleanest, simplest little one, and it'll handle 2S as well. It'll do 1S or 2S. So to be honest with you guys, if this board doesn't blow up, there is no reason to buy that Happy Model board anymore. $10 extra for the ability to go 2S is a big fucking deal, and that is well worth it. And I mean, just in general, Newbie Drone in general is paying way more attention to quality control and just its customers than Happy Model. So it's kind of a foregone conclusion that this board should be a lot more reliable. But we gonna find out just as soon as I learn to fucking solder. More accurately, as soon as I learn how to hold on to this goddamn wire while it's cooling. While the solder is cooling. Okay, let's see how badly I bridged that first one. And I can't really show you this because I gotta do it with a 5X loop, but just bear with me here for a second. Oh god, that is so bridged. Oh my god, that couldn't be more bridged. It's as if I did it on purpose. And I'm going to have to, in order to unbridge it, it's actually so bad I'm going to have to redo both. God damn you. Yeah, this is hard, man. This is very, very tough to solder. So if you're not relatively comfortable with soldering, I would say don't even attempt. If you do attempt it, remember all the basics. Flux, move the work to you. All the very boring soldering tips, you're going to need to use every single one of those to get this without everything bridging. Okay, let's see what I can do here. I'm actually going to add solder in order to remove solder, believe it or not. So I'm just adding a little bit to liquefy this whole joint. And then when I pull up and away, hopefully that fixed the bridge. And it didn't, so I had to take the wire all the way off. So now I gotta round this guy out again because he's flattened. So I made the same mistake on this one. I pushed with the tip of the soldering iron, and that was enough to flatten out the, you know, what, like 8 fucking strands of wire that we get on these little 30 gauge bastards. And that's just way too much in this installation here. That immediately bridges to the pad right next to it. Oh, that's better. That's better. All right, so now I just got to get this one here, and we'll be good. That's the one. That should be fine. Not super pretty, but not bridged. Don Lads has a V1 Kiss Flight controller sitting in his drawer. Doesn't like the lack of good stats on it, so I stick to Betaflight. Yeah, you're not missing anything, Don. I went all crazy building a rig last year that was as identical as possible to the rigs that Steel flies, and then I used all of his PIDs, and I got his help tuning it. I spent all this time, and because I just had this preconceived notion that his tune must be this magical thing, and it wasn't. It didn't fly as good as my Betaflight rigs. Yeah, it's not the tune, it's the pilot. Go figure. Dubs Squared FPV is glad he started watching my streams the last week or so. It's like FPV therapy for me. I've been through just about every Whoop AIO this year, and they've all been crap. It's infuriating. Indeed it is. Don Ladd says, I'm out. I've got to work in a few hours. Good luck with the rest of the build. Thanks, Don. Yeah, Dubs, you're not alone, man. It's a complete lack of quality control. Just a total absence of it. Just no testing whatsoever, it seems. Because I've had as many blow up the instant that I put power to them as have bricked when I was trying to go and put RPM filtering on them. Like it's just crazy. My assumption is that since the Whoop boards are going to be sold, so all of the electronics that we've got, they're all the same stuff. They're just bigger and smaller. But when they shrink, for some reason we expect them to be cheaper. Oh man, it is still so fucking bridged. What the hell? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to solder wick this. Like I'm gonna have to remove all the solder from this and start all over. Yeah, I guess since they know they're gonna have to sell these for less, they just have to tell the manufacturers, look, cut every fucking corner you possibly can, because we have to be able to sell this thing for $40 and we're already paying you $30 to build it. The margins in FPV are kind of a joke. I've never seen anything like it. So yeah, I guess in that respect it kind of makes sense, but I don't know. I paid $80 at one point here for $70 for the newbie drone AIO because it seemed to be the reliable one. And I still think it is. I think it's way more reliable than the others. But like I gladly did that because I will gladly pay an extra $20 or $30 for something that has some semblance of reliability. That has come into question lately because I've had a couple of them. I've had a couple of the newbie drone boards let go. Mainly they were the Humming boards, which is their really inexpensive board. But I did have one of these slightly more expensive boards let go. So, I don't know. So nothing. There is no so. Just is. It just is. Oh, and if you want some actual FPV therapy, head on over to Facebook. I've got a group on Facebook called FPV Space Therapy. Somebody else made FPV therapy with no space, but you'll see there aren't many members in that one. So head on over and say hey. We're over there just licking our wounds, trying to figure out how to work through a life lived with mental illness, which is much easier said than done. But we wake up every morning, we try our best. That's all we can do. If you're lucky enough to not have mental illness, I am fucking jealous. Man, I literally don't know what it's like to live without it. And it sucks, bro. It fucking sucks. Literally tries to kill you. I mean, how could it be even any worse than that? Literally tries to take you out, yo. Shit's crazy. Ridiculous. Trying to fucking take me down. How dare you? Pixel Pusher says the Kiss rig is a Glide Light, 608 grams with a session. You need a Glide Light to do that? I do that with a regular Glide. 610, bro, with a session. What do the kids say? Get on my level? Makes no sense. Alright, so most of the solder is now gone. I need to take a little bit off the top here. The problem's going to be it's going to melt the shit out of this. I mean, I should just take these plugs off, but man, it is a pain in the ass to get the goddamn plugs off of there. So I just leave them. And they don't weigh that much, so I just leave them now. License to Drive says, when you see information without context and the person can't back up what they're saying, find someone who does know what they're saying. Dubs squared. The other thing, I forgot a point. The other reason why I always look for someone who's a good pilot is that in order to get like anywhere near where I'm at as a pilot, it takes time. So like that, if the person giving the advice is a good pilot, you at least know they've been into the hobby for a while. They could still be a complete jackass moron, just spouting nonsense, but there's at least a little bit of a better chance that they're not, somebody that's only been in for 2 weeks. Don Lads is out. Be good, man. Pixel Pusher, we talked about that, and there we go. Couldn't we make a beta female to newbie drone female adapter? Says Skyfall. Yeah. But the problem is these smaller plugs that newbie drone uses fail very quickly. They just don't. They like your shit will be sitting there and a motor just won't work. And you go and you'll reseat the plug. The plug will be seated all the way, but you just go in and you push it harder to seat it more, and all of a sudden it'll work again for another couple batteries, and then it'll let go again. Yeah, it's not good. I really wish that they just used regular plugs. The current situation is grim with these things. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy what I'm doing right now. Like, I really, if any of you guys try to do this, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm just so sorry. I'm so sorry that you're trying to do this. It just sucks. There's just no way around it. This is the least noob-friendly thing ever right here. Stay in there, you little shitbag. Alright. Alright. That one is in there with, like, no solder. So there's almost no chance of this bridging. Unfortunately, there's also probably no chance of it surviving. But I'm working on that right now. I'm trying to get it. I have to add a little bit. I have to add just a little tiny bit. Just a little bit. Just, that's too much. That's going to make it bridge. Here comes the bridge. Where's that confounded bridge? First person to call it wins nothing. What's it from? Where's that confounded bridge? If somebody doesn't get that right away, I'm gonna be fucking pissed because you guys are as old as I am. And if you didn't grow up on this band, then you missed out. Any self-respecting man should have grown. What a bold claim that is. Any self-respecting man should have grown up on Zeppelin. I didn't want to ruin it, so I looked over and I saw Mark got it. Thank God. I truly can't imagine a world where I didn't grow up listening to Led Zeppelin constantly and then playing it over and over and over and over again on the drum set to my parents' utter dismay. Although, my God, they were so cool about the drum. I mean, it was their idea, so I guess they kind of had to be, but I would fucking kill a kid. I would never suggest that someone I live with learns to play drums. That's just a stupid idea. I mean, music is magic and sort of everything, but whoo! The problem is when you don't know how to play the drums, there is nothing that sounds more just awful to everyone around you than that. It is not like if you're bad at the guitar, I guess it's frustrating, but just like Joe Schmo jumping on a drum set and just oh boy, that shit is painful. That's another level of pain. Okay. They are not bridged, but man, are they ugly. I guess they're not ugly, but I would really prefer to have more solder on there, but then they're just going to bridge again. So we're going to give them a little tug and a little bend, and they're fine. So we're good. We shall move on. Last one. Amazingly. Jesus, 3 hours and 8 minutes. Why can't I stream for less than 2.5 hours? Is there? You think there's a? Think there's a medical condition associated with this problem that I've got? Think there's a pill that can fix this shit? Bet you there isn't. Come on. There is a little bit of solder in these little guys, but the problem is I always assume that it's unleaded solder, and that shit sucks. So even if out of the box you're seeing solder on pads, Go ahead and add to it. It's not... I mean, the worst thing that can happen is it causes you to bridge pads, and you should be checking the shit out of your work. And when you do that, you'll see the problem and you'll fix it. So do it. Go on and do it. Do it. Do it until you're satisfied. Whatever that is. Now I'm going to get copyright stricken. Just you watch. Yeah, apparently, Federico over at GemFan and I were talking last night, and he's got a, since he does this for a living, he's got a service that he uses that digs into your social stats and gives you all kinds of cool shit. And he used it to take a look at my little channel here, and apparently if I'd been monetizing these videos, I'd be making $400 a month from just the views on these live streams. And that would help me out quite a bit right now. Trying to get health insurance again and just generally survive. So yeah, I'm going to be doing... I mean, that's too much money to not do it till I'm satisfied. Whatever that is. So yeah, you guys are going to have to just fucking deal with the ads. I'm sorry. I know it sucks. And the biggest pain in the ass, though, is going to be that when I play other... I mean, there's just going to be videos that get demonetized, and that's fine. The main thing that I have to remember is when I'm playing someone else's YouTube video to just drop my own music on top. Which is fine. That's fine. Come on, you fuck! Oh my god, it slid out of the goddamn... Really? It's a fuck! Woosah, motherfuckers. Woosah. Oh, wow, that looks horrible. There is no chance that that's not bridged. This sucks, dude. This really sucks. This is just really, really difficult. This should not be a thing. This is not a realistic... It's just not realistic to expect people to do this. It's not realistic to use a proprietary plug and just hide behind, oh, well, we put these pads on there. That's, no. Not cool, in my opinion. Not a step forward. How about that? Not a step forward. This is a big step back. And that sucks, because there are plenty of those to go around. We don't need one more. And of course it is bridged. Oh wow, all three of them are bridged this time. The hat trick of pain. So since they're all bridged, I'm going to have to take all the solder off again. So happy days are here at last. Fuck me. I couldn't come up with a clever ending to that sentence. Sometimes you just gotta let the fuck me's hang. Skyfall with a $5 super chat. No comment. He just wants to support the pain. But hopefully my pain in doing this will prevent the rest of you guys from doing it. And that right there should make your $5 monthly or $10 monthly subscription to my Patreon well fucking worth it. Shameless plug. Shame. Without shame. No shame. You guys excited for DJ to crash here on the on November 7th and 8th for some crazy streaming action? What I think I can do is grab his stream key, drop it into my OBS, and we can do a little double stream action. Cross the streams, you know what I mean? Cross those motherfuckers. Only good things could happen by crossing the streams, right? That's what Venkman taught me. He said, whatever you do, make sure you cross the streams. Come on, you fuck. Get hot, please. That's what I said to Kristen last night. Hey! That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, maybe I took just enough out of there. Let's see. Freelojo said it's a little blue one. I have... what? What were we talking about, Freelojo? Rick says, because you have so much knowledge to give, you can't fit it into 2.5 hours. That's the best answer ever, Rick. Brandon's Baked Bean says, your builds are super meticulous, plus it takes you a while to get them started sometimes. 1 + 1 = marathon streamer. Yeah, it's true. Well, you know what it is? I just procrastinate. I read the chat very slowly to procrastinate from having to do the work. Private On says, thank you for restreaming for streaming long all the time. You're welcome, Private. First running soldering right now and just listening to you. It's great. Nice. T-Bird says, I'm going to get off before I pass out. It's been a bad week. Night, bud. I'll talk to you later and explain. Cool, man. Be good. Feel better, or else I'll hunt you down and kill you. Your choice. All right, guys. If I don't get it this time, I'm going to walk away because I'm an adult and I can't act like a fucking 8-year-old anymore and just scream and yell and smash things. So, sorry, because I know that's really funny. But, yeah. It doesn't do me any good when I let my emotions get to that point. Are you fucking bridged? No, you're not. My God, they are just so close together. The problem is they did a little setup where there's pads and a connector. If it was just pads, they would be fine. But because they made it do like kind of double duty, it makes the fuck you! Get clean, bitch! It puts the pads way closer together than they ever should be. There we go. Alright, that's a big blob of solder, so this is going to be tough. Oh man, I knew I shouldn't have. God damn it. I knew I shouldn't have gone in with that much solder on there. Let's see if I can sneak this a little bit off. Ugh, I'm just going to cut it off. Boop! see how bad that is. Holy hand grenades, it's good to go. Well, that's actually not bad at all. That's a pretty decent little joint. Okay. Now, for the real test. Number 2. Who does number 2 work for? Yes, I agree. Preparation H will feel good on the whole. Oh my god, that is... I should be given a fucking medal for that goddamn joint right there. I should be given a medal while getting a reach around for that one. That was inspired. They could teach a class on just that one solder joint I just did. Class would be called... how not to solder, but, you know... No, it wouldn't. It would be called... how to have a fat dick. Jesus. Oh, what is happening? Why? Why are you going to fight me now? Why now? No, don't fight me. Stop being such a fucking asshole, wire. You wiry bastard. Oh, there we go. We got it. I got it in there. Yeah. Here we go. Ready? And good to go. Don't push. Don't push, you idiot. I pushed. I fucked it up. Trying to fix it, and I made it worse. And they're bridged. Fuck you! I got him unbridged. Right at the last second there, I think I got it, nope. No, I didn't. No, I fucking didn't. I know I said I was going to stop, but I'm an idiot, so I won't. God damn it. Come on, man. Just please cooperate.
I didn't know if you were still streaming or not by the profanities I was here.
Yeah. Oh. I also get very annoyed by how hard it is to see if something is bridged sometimes. Like, that really annoys it. Like right now, I want to fucking fire this thing across the goddamn room, but I know I shouldn't. Yeah, it's still bridged. I'm you win. You win. Fuck you. Oh, you goddamn motherfuckers. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you guys. Don't build tiny whoops. Yeah, dauntless, I guess. I already took the one wire off, though. It's already... It's too late. I can't end it on such a bad note, though, so I will fly a brushless battery so that you can... they're just refusing to not bridge because the pads are so close together, and I can't do anything right. No matter how good I get at soldering, these fucking manufacturers keep making shit smaller and smaller, so it's just, you know. Oh, you can confidently do it now? Oh, here, we'll make it half the size and twice as hard. Yeah. That's annoying. Hey, James Vaughton with a $5 super chat. Thank you, brother. Thanks for the entertainment. Love the indoor flying. Well, you're about to get... There's about to be $5 of indoor flying that's going to happen. So, here we go. Here I come. Are you ready for me?
Yeah. Pretty useful over me.
All right, so now you guys are gonna get to see the real performance, man. Here we go. You remember that brushless bullshit or that brushed bullshit, right? I gotta get the screen out again. All right, because I love you guys so much, I'll get the screen back out. I'll do this thing. Wait, no, let me do that. I'll do that one. There's and it looks like I missed a couple. I missed a couple here. Dauntless H says also ADHD middle school is a nightmare. ADHD is such a pain in the ass for everybody, especially kids. I can't even imagine. There's been I've had therapists who have been pretty close to being like, yeah, you have ADHD. I have some of the symptoms, but I can't even imagine. I definitely don't have it, and I can't even imagine having it. Ken Hill says, you're bridging pads because you're shaking, so you said you were hungry, so freaking eat something. I didn't think I was shaking that bad. I had good bone support. I didn't notice I was shaking, but... Dauntless says, one of my favorite sayings is, there are two things going through my head right now. Practice makes perfect and quit while you're ahead. FPV in a nutshell. Yeah, for real. Dauntless H, I think I'm good. You mentioned check chat up there, 5 minutes. I think I'm all right. If not, let me know. Private Allen says, sometimes I think most of my build frustration comes from my failing eyesight. Could be, Private. I have moments where I get really angry that my eyes will not focus. And then License to Drive recently swapped capacitor and UFL connector from a dead Crossfire Nano RX to resurrect another Nano. That was difficult, but it worked. Yeah, you know what else is really hard? The RXSR is D. If you want to kill yourself or maybe get good at soldering, D-pin an RXSR. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna hate your life. But what did I just get up to get? Oh, a battery for the screen. Okay.
There's a Harry out here too.
Oh, and I can chase the cat around a little bit, Kristen just said. She said definitely chase Harold Potter around. That's our cat's name. That's our current cat's name. Alright, and that's about as good as I'm going to get it there. Let's get you guys focused in here. I'm going to try to shift the focus so that you don't get the lines anymore. So there's the lines. And there's no lines. So I think that is about as clear as it's going to get. Let's go to... Oh, you guys will get to see the little mini failsafe. I'm going to fly that rig. I'm going to fly the rig that's on the Beta FPV 1S board. If I can get this guy to cooperate here. Yeah, there we go. So first we'll do this GNB kind of shitty 300 mAh battery. And then I'll give you guys... No, we won't, because this is the BT 2.0 rig. It's all Tiny Whoop HVs all the time. Alright, so let me get this screen onto the right channel. And we'll do a little bit of flying. It's true, Dauntless. The adapter completely makes the performance advantage non-existent. There it is, 39 on the radio, or screen thing in place. All right, here we go. Look at that. I mean, come on. Look at that. All right, so Kristen is there.
Yeah.
Note to self.
I'm in my
So the this one, so this is the identical rig in terms of motors and props, but this is the oh god, I love doing that. This is the Beta FPV 1S board rather than the newbie drone board in my other rig, and I cannot get the tune as good on this board. Oh my god, going through that fast is so fun. Yeah, I cannot get this board tuned as good as the newbie drone one. Oh, that was a big one. That was I've never done it that big before. So it just did a little tiny failsafe on that little backwards move there. Oh, for Christ's sakes, that was a chump move right there. Chump flying. All right, there's the cat. I'll stay away from him as well. What's she watching?
I don't know yet.
You guys want to see our Netflix list? Here's what we're watching. Hold on, let me get a... There we go. This is what we're currently watching.
A lot of this is me, in fairness.
Oh, wow, is that disorienting? Oh my god! It was like full screen when you did that. I was like, wait, what? Am I... How? What? I'm sliding left?
You ended the list! Better give you more!
See that little, you guys might not be able to see it because because I know the quality is kind of shit, but there was a little shimmy in there, and that's what I'm trying to tune out. So if there's any chance of me, like when it hit just now, there was a chance that it might go into Kristen's hair, so I just disarm. It's not worth it. See, in there, it just did it again. It's like, especially on sometimes on like hard yaw stuff, this board just gets really upset. Ready? Here we go. Oh, God. I want to try to get all the way down, all the way to the front door doing that. Oh, I love it. God, I love it. I love it. Get in there. Oh, you shitbird. This is going to be a... Oh, God. Good, 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 good. Oh, God, no. Oh, you're stupid. This is... Can you guys see the hair? Is it going to pick it up? No, it didn't. It didn't suck it in. Good, good, good. Oh, God, no. Oh, we're in the bathroom. You got to get... Sometimes it won't turtle mode in the bathroom because the floor is all slippery. Look at the weirdest bathroom in the world. We've got the strangest bathroom in all the land. Oh, God. I'm trying to do Oh, God. I'm trying to do an inverted wall tap on this door since the cat is not in the bedroom. But I don't do them very often, so I just need to carry momentum, throw. See, that's the problem with the whoops. They don't carry the momentum. They just like stop before they get to the door. So I guess I have to like really huck it in there. We got some battery left. All right, let's see. Oh my God! I don't know. I don't really like that move all that much anyway. It's kind of jarring when it hits the thing. Oh, please, no. And on the Beta 1S board, you can't let it do that because it'll wipe all the settings out. What's cool about this on the 25,000 motors is that... Oh, the screen shut off. Oh, shit sticks. That's the, I ran this battery into the dirt. Oh. I hated this battery anyway. I don't know if I have any charged 3S batteries. Let's see. I think this one was at storage voltage, so I'm willing to sacrifice it. 11.3, which is 375 per cell. Yeah, we'll have a little battery torture session. All right, let me get everything ready first, though. Yeah, the 25,000 kV motors pull so hard on the battery that they actually make the situation a lot better, because when it browned out the board just now, the battery like instantly sags back up to a voltage, and it doesn't wipe all the. And like when I say this, all the settings, I mean all the settings, everything. Like you have to go in and redo everything in Betaflight, top to bottom. It is like no good. And like even if you just save a dump, but it's still a huge pain in the ass.
Telemetry recovered.
All right, we're gonna do one more. Let's see how long the screen lasts, and then we will call it. Get this back up to the right channel, which is 38. Should be. It's 39. Oh no, it's 39. There we go. All right, one more. I can't, man. I'm there. It was. It just did a little failsafe. Did you see how snappy it made that little rotation? That was it micro failsafed here, and I was carrying momentum, and it picked back up over here. Woo! Woo! What's in the pantry? Anything fun? Any good food in here? No. Get out of there. Oh, oh, oh! Why did I disarm? I was fine. I mean, things were getting a little hairy, but oh my god. Oh, I did one of these the other day. Look at this move. I ready? I don't know if I can get it, but oh my god. So it did it there really bad, and it hung full throttle. And now I got a little battery tongue. That was a bad one. Shit. That was a big crash caused by a little micro failsafe at exactly the wrong time. Oh shit. Look at that yaw authority. My god. Alright, here we go. Ready? Oh, for fuck's sake, Larry. I did it over here, and I had the vaulted ceilings, but basically what I want to try to do is a huge power loop up to the vaulted ceiling that starts and ends down here. So like that. You know, I'll just do it real quick. You guys want me to just do it real quick? Should I just do it? I'll just do it. It's a pretty big gap. It's not that small of a gap. Ready? Down in. Oh! It is hard to do, admittedly. Oh god. Oh, thank you! Whee! Hi, fan. Hi, fan. You don't mind if I hang out here and fight with you, do you? Fan, leave me alone. Right, here we go, guys. Oh, so close. Oh, I did a little couch bounce. That was cool. Oh boy. Oh boy. Panic. Panic. Panic is setting in. No panic. Yeah, I really want to drop back down in there. Now that the battery's starting to sag, I'm not going to do it. Because pulling out is hard. That's what she said. Pulling out down there is very hard. That's what she said. Nobody likes to pull out. That's what he said. Should we do it one more? We can get it. We can get it on a dead battery. That was it. Sloppy, but that was it. Ooh! Did you guys fucking see that? Holy shit! That'll never happen again. I went through here. I went through up there. Holy shit, that was no skill at all. That was 100% luck. I just... Wow, that was fucking cool. I love when shit like that happens, man. It's just like, yeah, I was there. I didn't touch the sticks. It happened. It was kind of my fault. Oh, that was sick. Holy shit. I can't believe it went through there like that. Holy fuck. That is absurd. Where's this battery at? 357 at idle. That's not going well. All right, we're gonna nail that. We're gonna nail that power loop. I got one more of these batteries left, and it's what's nice is I have a good. I've been doing it sort of the safe method so far. I'm gonna do it a little bit better looking and a little sketchier in a second here. But what's nice is the since it's a pitch back move rather than all the pitch forward shit that I usually do. I can actually see the landing. So if I'm not lined up and I'm gonna bang into the coffee table, I'm gonna be able to bail because of the fact that I'm pitching back. All right, Brandon's Baked Bean says reboot. Oh shit, the screen. Right. Oh god. Go 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 go. Hurry hurry hurry. I gotta do this quick. All right, we're warmed up. See if we can do it in a see if we can do it in a little line. This would be a good one. Ooh! Oh! Yes! Look where it landed. Oh shit! It landed up there on the top of the couch. Oh my god, that's great. Alright, let's see. Oh my goodness! It is doable. It is doable. And we're gonna get it, damn it. Oh no! Or I'm gonna just hit random walls that I don't usually hit. Alright. And let's come over here. So if we're like coming Oh man, it did it. It did it there again. It hung the throttle. Like why would I have just hung onto the throttle that long and smashed into this? Oh god, now there's. Oh no, we're good. All right, so we're doing it. Here we go. In a line, and up and over. Oh my god, it is. It's. Oh man, and it's getting worse over there. It's really locking up when it gets to that corner. Oh wow, it's getting real bad now. Okay, so I'm not gonna do it at this point because it's starting to just fail safe and hang the throttle. And if that happens over there when I'm doing this shit, it could go poorly. Maybe we'll just try it one more time though. No, it's doing it really bad right there now. It keeps doing it right here when I come up and over. Wow, that's like 10 feet away, if that. Well, you know, can't win them all. Try again, though. That one hit the ceiling.
Yeah.
That was not what I want. And this battery's kind of shot. I can't believe the screen's still holding in. Damn. Let's do this real quick. Switch over to Newbie Drone Whoop. Grab a 250 mAh black and gold Newbie Drone battery. Drop that in, and we're going to take the weapon up and get this trick done real quick. Because nobody likes when the trick doesn't get done cleanly. It's easy to just do a trick. It's hard to do it cleanly and in a run. With the OSD off. Alright. Here we go. Now we got this shit. And this is on the 3-blade gem fans too. But the tune is a lot better. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Up. Woo, okay. Easy, buddy. Easy, friend. Easy. Here we go. We got this shit. Ready? Oh my god. This one flies different. Like, quite a bit different. Last time I flew these both back to back, the only time I've done it, I thought that they flew exactly the same. Whoa! Whoa! We're under the corner. See if we can scooch it out. Just try to... Yeah, I got that shit. Oh, that was pretty close. Ugh. can do it. We 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 can do it. Oh my god, ah, it's coming in! I'm sorry. That was a weird bounce. Ah!
I don't know if it's gonna do anything. Yeah.
Oh, really? Alright, here we go. And... oh god, I hit the goddamn Calax. There's a first time for that one. Oh god!
Yeah, you were in the back with that.
Oh, I'm getting sloppy. Oh no! Might not be meant to be, guys. Might not be meant to be. Oh, to the point where I now have to go get it. Oh, I'm in between some bins. Alright, and this screen's going to go dead anyway. I'm going to call it there. Because I'm getting sloppy and reckless, and that's when tiny whoops get stuck in people's hairs. And this apartment is definitely not big enough for... what this apartment is not big enough for at all is tiny whooping. What it's definitely not big enough for is tiny whooping with 25,000 kV 0802s. Thank you. But that being said, if you will it, it is no dream. Veritas Weasel has arrived. License to Drive says Zooth. Dauntless H says, where is your bedroom? I need to make my plan to steal your shirts. It's on the other side of the closed door that I kept going towards. And then June Loco says, can you share your PID rates? PIDs are on these two guys are pretty specific. So these, mainly these Happy Model 0802 25,000 kV motors, they require a very, very, very specific PID tune. So unless you have these motors, the tune won't do you any good. It is a fairly specific tune on these two guys. I couldn't do my standard... well, on Tiny Whoops, I don't do just 10 over stock because they need a little more loving than that. But yeah, a normal non-25,000 kV Tiny Whoop, you can basically just go like 30 or 40 over. You just go like 30, basically in your OSD, fly it, move your P's and D's up by 10 or 20, fly it again, move them up by another 10 or 20. At some point, you'll notice the rig flies like ass, back it off. You're going to get the P gains to a point where it's starting to vibrate. You're going to hear it like at idle when you arm it. Yeah, just back it off 10 from that and away you go. CMYK FPV arrived just in time for me to say goodbye to everybody. It's been 3 hours and 48 minutes because I am the endurance streamer and you guys have been fed some knowledge. I hope. Maybe just curse words and and well, that's about it, really. Thanks for hanging. Remember, keep going. Just don't stop. Things will happen. Here is some 5-inch flying with some copyright-free music. I will see you guys on maybe tomorrow. There's going to be a new show called Proptions. I forget who. I did not think of that name. One of you guys thought of that name. But yeah, we're going to be doing. I think it's going to be a Thursday show. It's either Thursday or I guess it could be Saturday. So it's either Thursday, Saturday, or Tuesday. Probably not Tuesday because that's my day to recover. So yeah, new show coming soon. I guess it would be more of a series. I guess it's more of a series, right? And then Friday, maybe we'll do 5-inch Friday. I don't have anything to fix. That's weird. Yeah. Yeah, all I have to do is go fly tomorrow, and then I'll have plenty of shit to fix. So I guess that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll take tomorrow off and go flying, and then that way it'll create 50,000 things to fix on Friday. So yeah, I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow for Proptions, maybe Friday for 5-inch Friday, maybe Saturday for Proptions. I don't know. Who the hell knows? And then for sure Sunday at 3 o'clock for Sim Sunday. If you want to join in, get Velocidrone and get the combat pack. It's an extra $15, but it's well worth it. That's what we've been doing on Sundays, is playing combat mode in Velocidrone. It is a fucking blast. It is horrifying how good a quad is as a gun platform, but we won't talk about that. Yeah, it's been super fun. So do it, or come to it rather, and you won't get hit in the head by a metal folding chair by me. Frank says, if there's a new show, please send a reminder notice to Patreon. Thanks, you got it. I am now fully in the cycle of every time before I stream. So I can't do it with the giveaway streams. I can't do a Patreon notification for the giveaway streams because you're not allowed to do the giveaway thing with Patreon. So other than the giveaway streams, yeah, there's always going to be a ding from Patreon, a ding from Facebook, and now a ding from Instagram, letting people know. So thanks for staying on me, Frank, and the rest of you guys, because it's important that I do that shit. Private Island says, thanks for the company while I build. You're certainly welcome. Dauntless says, go fly tomorrow. You deserve it. Bye. Freelojo, go fly. Metal Dirtskin, there might be a bot you can set up to notify Discord when you go live. Ooh. Thanks, guys. Here's some 5-inch nonsense. Don't judge me. Looking for a battery that lasts more than a minute. All right, here's some more pipes for you guys. Enjoy the pipes. All right, I gotta get like everything off the other screen that I don't need. Here you guys go. Bye. that was so awkward. Alright, I'm out of here. Goodbye. Love you guys. Later. I don't know what's happening. There's like 18... What? Come on. What? What? Why is this... No, VLC, go... Goodbye.